Good evening, everybody. Good evening. Right. There we go. How you doing, Electro? Very windy outside. Right, so Silica Sundays here. We're going to be jumping onto the Prime Battalion branch. I believe there is a mod for us to try, so we are going to be jumping into that. I literally just took myself off of the test branch, by the way, because I was still on there from last week. So yeah, we're going to fire up the game. Hello, Tycho. Welcome. Glad you're doing well, Mr. Electro. Glad you're doing well. So, we're going to try what Mr. Net has in for us. Be interested to see what mod he's added to the server. I'm intrigued. Quite a lot of like quality of life balancing in terms of like spawning and stuff. I'm pretty sure he said like unit health can be like increased and stuff as well, which is pretty nice. There he is. Heavy modded testing server, Mr. Net. Okay. Heavily modified. Right, so we've got Alien versus Centauri. I'll probably jump over to Centauri. Oh my god, we got Commander Italian. Next, please. Please, be nice to Italian, please. Good evening. Right, what's the command next? I want to have a look. I'm not gonna play because I don't want to ruin the game, but I want to have a look. Oh, I'm unauthorized. There you go. Might have to authorize me. That's a lot of crabs. That is a lot of crabs. Holy moly. Hello? The crab apocalypse is coming. No worries, Mr. Net, take your time, mate. Take your time. It's all good.
Enemy approaching.
Lord and Commander Italian. Oh. Oh, I hit him. I hit Mr. V.
Mr. Lincoln.
Good evening, sir.
Bruh, stream is so delayed. I heard that like 5 seconds after I said that.
Yeah, it normally has about 5 to 10 second delay or something. That's just YouTube, though.
And you're using proxy chat.
Am I? Hold on. No, sweetheart.
Yeah, there you go.
Good morning.
I'ma join you.
Gonna hunt down these smelly aliens.
Yeah, brother.
Hello, Mr. Drammy Lammy Lamb. How you doing? Watching the background, you got some tags and shit. Yeah.
Alien team, and then I know there was a slot open, so insta join.
Got a stinky Mr. Spotter next to me.
You got visual on him?
I know he can hear me because he's looking towards me. Hello, Mr. Spotter. I'm not going to murder you. Don't worry, sir.
Oh, I might.
Do you prowl with Centauri?
He's a running.
I got sand all in my tank. How do I get rid of it?
I'm coming up behind you. Hold on, I need to make my path up there.
I am most likely going to die in this assault car in a minute.
Well, let me come over so I can give you backup.
Enemy approaching.
I kind of don't want to give away what I'm thinking.
It seems the alien commander switched to unit, so...
I think he's trying to sort out the server or something. Because I've got a There you go. He wants me to try that now.
Enemy base located.
What's the command for?
Server's got like new mods on it, and apparently you can adjust it on the fly, I think. So I just want to have a little peruse. Obviously I'm not going to like ruin the game or anything, but it's just to see the command list and stuff.
Fair.
This is what we're looking for. It's this lovely row of nodes.
Delicious.
Enemy approaching.
Aha! Look what we got here.
Oh, delicious hits. I got some delicious hits.
Shrimp.
Hunter up! That's a behemoth. Dude, I'm kind of missing my shots here. The precious whale.
Enemy approaching.
That hunter seems to want you.
Oh, he's chilling now for some reason.
Behemoth is railing my ass right now. He's hiding behind a rock.
I'm going for the shrimp, so I'm just going to go straight for it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get him. I'm ruining.
Our base is under attack.
I'm on my own. Oh shit.
Is he almost dead?
No, he's up on a rock. I can't get him.
I'm nailing him.
Our base is under attack.
He's low. Trying to bring support fire. Drop.
I'm probably going to die to assist.
Is that a Goliath?
Harvester under attack. Our base is under attack. Enemy approaching.
Yeah, it's Goliath.
Behemoth is on your ass. He's coming up to you. He's above the hill. Where you
Yeah, I'm dead here. Hey, Gustapi. Yes, it is. It's PB2 with balance mods. The server is going to be reset momentarily. Just so I can look at the command list.
got his ass.
I did well in the assault car. Like, I've done quite a considerable amount of damage to the eco for the enemy, which is cool.
Under attack.
I'm not normally a like insta ground unit enjoyer, if that makes sense.
Oh,
Like
damn, I got a scorpion on me. Oh, they're all coming back.
this
to me.
tank is not reacting to me. There we go.
Lost.
I don't normally play with light vehicles as much.
God damn it.
That's what I was trying to say. I normally play with big boys like this.
We got people coming up to the base. We got him.
Where do I go? South or north? What do I engage? Fresh is going after the Jacob.
South, because there's a Goliath.
I think Fresh is going to annoy Jacob a little bit. Oh, there's no drop on the heavy? Fair.
Gotta kill that Goliath. Goliath is coming for you, Lycan. You might want to back up. Oh, that hurts. Why is Sea Spotter all the way back there?
I'm not sure what he's doing. Happy there, Sally, but curious enough to come back and have a look. Of course. Yeah, we're gonna have a little look.
Real for me. Australian ping.
I haven't actually noticed. Wait.
Approaching.
I think projectile speed is increased, yeah.
Approaching. Our base is under attack. Approaching.
I missed my shot.
Enemy base located. Our base is under attack.
You know, Mojo. Not yet. Dram is working on them as we speak, actually. He's literally in the chat right now. He's saying he's working on them, so... On like AI changes and stuff. Big AI changes. I'm not sure about Commander just yet, though. I'm pretty sure it's going to be part of the package.
Base is under attack. Our base is under attack.
Jacob's like, I accept my fate.
Got his ass. We seem to got an attack force coming up.
Literally doing collision avoidance right now. There you go.
Enemy approaching.
That was a hit.
Our base is under attack.
Oh, what a big hit on the neck.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and he's dead. No, he's not. He should be dead, but he's not dead. He's alive still. He's 1 HP. He's healing.
He is literally 1 HP.
I don't want to put any more shots in because I'll kill our refinery.
I'm hitting him.
Enemy base located.
He's dead.
There we go, got him.
Good evening, ladies and jelly beans. Good evening, Mr. Toadies. How you doing, mate? It's entirely up to you, Mr. Dram.
I can try.
You know, it's all open to you, mate. If you want to jump on when you're ready, you can jump on. I don't mind.
Flank his ass.
Only take me 2 minutes to get set up.
Our base is under attack.
You want to try flanking Sea Spotter?
He's up a cliff, which is going to be hard for me. If I had some aircraft, though. Send it my way, Mr. Talion.
Around.
Enemy approaching. Our base is under attack. Our base is under attack.
Right. Let's leave them to it.
Harvester under attack. Harvester under
Want to try to transport vehicles that speed is upgraded? We'll have a look. We will have a look. After the servers had a reset, we'll take a look at like all of the changes that have been implemented.
If you ever start, would like to have one.
Our base is under attack.
Say that again so I can hear you.
Structure lost.
I'm a bit of a shithead with the
Harvester
bombing
under attack.
planes.
I'll grab the interceptor. If you want the dreadnought.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
I think someone else got the dreadnought. I have though left my heavy tank behind.
Fresh got it.
Interesting. It does indeed feel different.
Enemy approaching.
Goliaths. East. Southeast.
Our base is under attack.
The interceptor feels less boaty. Very nice.
Oh, we got 2 Colossi.
Structure lost.
Also got some firebugs and
Our
squids
base
coming
is
in.
under attack. Our base is under attack. Our base is under attack. Our base is under attack. Harvester under attack.
No, Talion.
Enemy approaching.
How could you fail Centauri?
Is under attack.
It is blasphemy. It is treachery of the highest order.
Harvester under attack.
Oh, I mean, that is a lot of crabs, I ain't gonna lie.
Enemy approaching.
Templars out here now.
Oh,
Harvester under attack.
Oh, God.
Enemy approaching. Our base is under attack.
damn.
Harvester
Yeah,
lost.
we're overrun. Holy shit.
Oh. Dead. Time to get out the big guns.
Our base is under attack.
You shall never take me. That's a window.
Under attack. Our base is under attack.
When I said you'll never take me, I actually meant, please take me.
Structure lost.
God damn, I got annihilated.
62.
Our base is under attack. Our base is under attack.
I think it was just a problem with hit registration just then. Oh, the barracks is gone. Well, shit. What?
Structure lost. Our base is under attack.
Fight to your ass, boys!
Our
Fight to
base
the
is under
last.
attack. Enemy approaching. Structure lost. Our base is under attack.
Who's building nodes? Crazy alien man is building loads of nodes around me.
Structure lost.
Well, I think we're GG'd, so... GG's.
Our base is under attack. Structure lost. Harvester under
Yeah,
attack.
this is GG's.
Our base is under attack.
What's wrong with this node? It's bouncing up and down on the ground. There we go. I think the server's going to reset. So we'll wait for that, and then we'll be good to go. We'll get the music back on while we wait. Anyone here played Resident Evil Requiem yet? Resi 9. Renegade server should get a little bit of spotlight. Where are we looking? Modded unit server. Is Dram getting on? Dram is currently working on AI. He is in chat. He is in the YouTube chat. He may get on to show us something, but we'll see. Interesting. Disconnect from server at the top left. .200 frames. I'll jump back on Prime Battalion in a moment anyway, but yeah, we've got other servers that want to have like I've got changes and stuff as well. We'll more than likely take a look, because why not? I don't know how long this has been running for though, this match, by the way. How do I check the timer in game? There we go, get rid of the music. Never mind, 1 minute 33. I can hear my child screaming. Brilliant. Finished it, Unipanda? I did as well. What do you think? PB2? Yep. On my way. On my way. We'll go back to Renegade and take a look as well. Yeah, we'll bounce around. We'll take a look at other servers and see what changes they have as well. Sorry, lads who just joined Renegade. I built 2 refineries and left. I do apologise. I will be back. I will be back. At least I didn't do, like, anything stupid as commander. Just the norm. Yeah, I thought Resi 9 was brilliant. Like, I want to play it again. But what I'm going to do on my next playthrough is I'm going to switch the roles over. So, I played the original way. So, Grace is first person and Leon is third. What I'm going to do in my next playthrough is switch them around. So, we'll be playing with Leon in first and Grace in third. Ooh. Oh, is it dot? Is it 1 dot? 1 dot? Interesting. So if I go 1 dot for the barracks, and then go 5 dot for the commando. No, it didn't work. Is that because the hold on. So B.
That's a good drop there.
1. What's HTP? Is that something to do with the Weber? Balancer's not having me, Mr. Necht. He's not liking me today. Wait. Platoon haulers. Oh, different starting units. That's fair. That's fair. Let's have a look at the platoon hauler, shall we? Nice, nice. Okay. How high up are we? Right, okay. Wait. So how do I change? I'm in the passenger seat of this. How do I change the? Go back. How do I change the jump of a commando? So what, like set? Or do I just go dot 2.5?
Let me hop in that platoon hauler.
No. Set 2.5. 2.5.
Alright, I'm good.
No second dot?
Actually kinda dope. 3 platoon haulers spawn.
No second dot. So like this, set 2.5 or 2.5, like that. I gotta wait because there's a delay on stream. No set at all, right. So 2.5. Or 2.5. We'll get there in the end. We'll get there in the end. The game which it was more survival horror with Grace and less generic Shua with Leon. I kind of like the contrast between Leon and Grace play styles, you know? I kind of like the whole more horror aspect of Grace's playing like in first person, and then more action packed with Leon, because it wouldn't make sense for Leon to be in a horror setting because of just the type of character he is in the Resident Evil series. He's always been a combat intensive character. Whilst Grace, being relatively new to the series and seems to have a very human reaction to monstrosities and stuff alike. Yeah, I kind of see why she's like, for example, when you're aiming with her gun, she's like trembling under fear and stuff. Where if you do it Leon, he's pretty clean. He's pretty clean with it. Let's have a look, misconnect. Right, so I'm just driving up a thing here. So B. 1.
Whoa!
1.
That's funny.
5.
It worked.
3. 2.
Oh my god, I can jump so high. What the fuck?
2.5, like that. 2.5. So if I put 3, revert it back, connect, revert it back.
I but not die.
But I wanna check if the commando actually jumps like a crazy man.
It is working though.
I love the nods as well to the classic Resident Evils with this one. There's a lot of like stuff to do with the other Resident Evils in this game, which is brilliant. And we've gone back to, you know, and without spoiling it for you guys in chat, gone back to some good classics, which is always nice to see.
Harvest under attack.
Greatest part is what you wish for the entire game. Leon's part just doesn't speak to you because of that. Yeah, that's fair. I do much like the horror aspect, but at the same time, I do appreciate the, you know, the combativeness of Resident Evil as well. I recently played 6 and it was just abysmal, man. I just played as Leon's campaign, like before Resi 9 came out. I couldn't stand playing anything else. Like, I didn't play any of the other campaigns. It's just, yeah, couldn't stick it. But that's just because the amount of like game-breaking bugs in 6 was just crazy. Absolutely just crazy. What?
Harvester under attack.
Oh no. I survived. Oh. Right, you can revert it back next because this is craziness. There we go. Thank you.
Harvester under attack.
Did you end up leaving the tech times the same, Nick?
Can we revert it back?
The higher tech time's a little bit slower, but I didn't.
Did you
Well,
put-
Grace's part is amazing. No, I did enjoy playing as Grace's part, and it was very
Did you put HQ as
suspenseful.
maybe?
There was a lot of like horror, suspense, feeling of like almost like
And then I did,
you feel kind of useless,
20 seconds till you get
like you've limited amp. Limited ammo. There's one point. Oh, I don't want to spoil it. I can't spoil it. For anyone here that hasn't played, I can't do it. I can't spoil it. Okay, normal jump. Normal jump for the sniper.
Well,
Ideal.
I feel done.
Our base is under attack.
The enemies are god tier as well, by the way. Just the general enemies are god tier. Like, they were crazy hard, but I like whoever gave zombies more human traits that they kept even being zombies was just needs a raise. Just needs a raise.
Enemy base. Our base is under attack.
Oh, there's a headquarters right in front of me. I could have killed that if I was the right character.
Our base is under attack.
Your heavy factory's getting struck by,
He's got a good bit
Juggernaut.
of infantry out there.
Our base is under attack.
Sniper middle west.
Now, the issue I'm going to have here is I'm too muscle memory built for the old bullet velocity.
Enemy approaching.
Well, there's the Juggernaut. Make sure to kill him.
Our base is under attack. Enemy approaching.
I think Heavy Smoke said you were able to adjust the AI accuracy, or was that not it?
Enemy
I think.
base
Oh, I'm
located.
not sure, you know. Yeah, this is a lot of effort. Not with
I
this yet.
adjusted the overall accuracy of like all units, but then it kind of fucks over players a little bit.
Enemy approaching.
Not the
Watch that guy
just the
running
infantry though, not the.
But no, my next playthrough, I'm going to be switching the roles around. I'm going to try my best to do first-person Leon. But I feel like his design as a character in the game isn't designed really for first person. Just as, you know, just the way you play him
Our base is under attack.
versus the first-person aspect. But I'll try it. I will try it. So, we'll see. I'm going to get clapped here. I heard a teleport right, so it's a juggernaut somewhere.
Structure lost.
Heavy factory.
I hear him.
Our base is under attack.
Did I just spot him?
I have a drifting
Enemy
platoon hauler.
approaching.
I almost killed that man.
Enemy base located.
Mind you, I loved Resi 7.
Enemy approaching.
The whole there's like probably the most scary Resident Evil of them all, just because it's pure horror the whole way through. I did enjoy that as well. So,
Damn, this assault car is tough.
and I did also enjoy 8 for the same reason. There's like horror and action aspect to it.
Our base is under attack.
Alright, we're
Structure
gonna get
lost.
this HQ protected, boys. Running.
Boom. Where's that?
Enemy approaching. Enemy approaching.
Yet. They're building a city right here. Just a full city.
Our HQ doesn't
Enemy
seem to
approaching.
have
Harvester
enough
under
equipment.
attack.
I'm working on this one right now.
Base is under attack. Enemy approaching.
Battalion down there. South.
Harvester under attack. Our base is under attack. Enemy base located. Enemy approaching. Enemy approaching. Base is under attack.
Cut that bitch down, spotter.
Yeah, I'll see what I
Yeah, I
can do.
wasn't. The only problem with 7
Take it much.
is I wasn't a fan
Alright, it's heavy
of the
factory
whole
firing.
mold
Under
monster.
attack.
Like the mold, you know?
Enemy base located.
Oh, it's destroyed. Well, I'll just destroy the other one.
I know why they did it, because, you know, a different virus, you know, a different thing like that, right? Which I do quite often. Just like in Resi 5 and Resi 4, you've got, you know, the last Plagueis, whatever it's called, you know, the infestation of like that parasite, that sort of stuff. Which is fair enough, but nothing beats good old-fashioned T-virus, mate.
Approaching.
With that good old-fashioned zombie.
Our base is under attack.
Ah, well, gee, I just feel useless.
The black mold goons, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the mold monsters.
Come in, I got
I'm not gonna lie.
I'll plow into him.
Enemy approaching.
Oh, we're gonna be doing some plowing. That was Jacob, wasn't it?
Structure locked. Harvester under attack. Our base is
They got
under
rockets.
attack.
They got launchers.
Approaching.
This is gonna be me dying, but I might get a kill here. No, I fell in a pit. Die, sir. Oh god, no.
Harvester under attack. Structure locked. Enemy approaching.
Peace game.
Dude, the power is melting.
VV, watch out. You gotta...
Got him.
Our base is under attack.
Nice.
Enemy approaching. Structure lost.
We need some heavier firepower against this HQ, because I'm just not going to be able to kill it. I'm so dead here.
Enemy approaching.
Unless I could jump. No, I don't know. There he is. Boom. I'm so dead. I'm dead.
Our base is under attack. Our
Next,
base under attack.
next, you better not touch my gunship.
Located.
Better not touch my gunship. If anything, you make it faster, more maneuverable.
Our base is under attack.
Just make it crazy, you know? I mean, don't,
Under attack.
but you'll probably get why I'm saying it. There is a bomba there. Li bomba.
Our base is under attack.
Oh, that'll get fixed, Jacob. It's a known problem.
Enemy approaching.
Italian.
Our base is
Italian. 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 Will you just land, bomber, please? Please? What are you doing?
enemy approaching.
Against my better judgment, this must come to fruition.
Harvester under attack.
Alright, I'll remove that barracks, though they're gonna take out my Harv.
Against my better judgment, this must happen.
Approaching. Harvester lost.
They're forming up more HQs then.
Talion, come out and just accept your fate, sir.
Enemy approaching.
Come out from your nook and cranny and accept your fate. I will find you. And I will kill you. Who the hell just teleported in? Wait, did you H? Oh, no, you didn't. Hello, Talion. Good evening, sir.
You can change the ranges of like rocket trucks and rail tanks that can't shoot forever, and then you can keep the HQs at the lower health, and then players can't see shit.
Enemy base looking.
Are you actually dead? Are you actually dead? I'm just gonna double make sure. Alright. You're probably not dead, but... Okay.
Harvester under attack.
They got some crazy HQ crap going on up here.
Enemy approaching.
How you doing, Mr. Sly? How you doing, buddy?
I'm gonna commandeer this harvester and try to knock him down.
I think the whole fact that I took a big-ass bomber just to take out Talion, that was like being a rat in a rock with a sniper rifle. It's just cinema.
Harvester under attack.
Just got back from holiday in Spain and Portugal. How was it, mate? How was it? Do I want to do this? I don't see any anti-air. I know there's an interceptor, but that's whatever. Fuck it. We ball.
Harvester under attack.
Oh, goodbye. He just got railed. Oh, it's brilliant.
Our base is under attack.
Grab this gunship.
Harvester under attack. Enemy approaching.
Ah, I won't make it.
Harvester lost.
Goodbye.
Attack. Harvester
Yeah, I
under
gotta make
attack.
something else to deal with all those HQs.
Enemy approaching.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Our base is under attack.
I wish Dram would have left the build restrictions in the game, man.
Goodbye, Centauri.
Harvester under attack.
Should have refined that shit.
Wait, the radar dish is the well, not radar, sorry. What is going on? Why am I doing a backflip in a bomber? But I'm all for it. I'm all for it. We must blow this up. Oh, it's dead.
Yeah, it feels good though. Still a lot of the lighter units felt a bit tankier, which is good.
Our base is under attack.
Yeah. I murdered Next HQ and their research.
They're immortal.
base is
break
under
loose
attack.
in the ground.
Note, your lack of air defense is what killed you, sir.
Harvester under attack. Our base is under attack.
Why is what? There's a HQ under ice?
Our
Wait.
base is under attack. Enemy approaching.
Yes.
Enemy base located. Harvester under attack.
First off, I was blinking at a railgun being around
Our
on the
base
cliff.
is under attack.
Well, Talion, you got spotted, and I clocked it, and I came and bombed you.
Harvester under attack.
It was nice off season, so little to no tourists. How warm was it, Sly? How warm was it?
He lost his
Our base is under
minute upper
attack.
Oh.
spotter.
Yeah, there's a juggernaut taking aim.
Coming in
Enemy
to hit him.
approaching.
Hope it was nice and toasty for you. The forts and churches.
Harvester under attack. Our base is under attack.
There's a lot of juggernauts here.
Our base is under
I find when a lot of tourists come to the UK, they just go to London, and I feel like you miss out on a lot of the UK just by going to the capital city. It's just, yeah, there's just more in the UK than London. Like, there are loads of castles in the UK. There are loads of like ancient ruins.
under attack.
I mean, if you went to somewhere like Bath, you've got like the old Roman baths that have been like uncovered, and you can go in there and look at them.
Harvester under attack.
But I can't guarantee nice weather. That's the only problem.
Our base is under attack.
The weather is shocking in the UK. It's raining now, I think.
Got it.
There we go.
Good going. That actually
Yeah, it's
went
raining.
straight.
GG's. Sorry, Nect.
Yeah.
I went and decimated the research facility of the Centauri. Between 0 and 25? So it's actually quite cold, was it? Also a lot of Iron Age forts, yeah. Like, if I quickly just nip over here, and we just go Bath. Like... Yeah, look. I like how it's just a picture of a bath, but I did just type Bath. Like here and all, you can go and visit this. The Roman baths in Bath. Jesus Christ. I've been there. Very nice place.
Good change for interceptor. Dope.
But it's not just Bath though. Like where I live in Cornwall, there's like quite a lot of castles around. That sort of stuff. Scotland as well. Scotland's a nice place to visit. Can't guarantee good weather though, unfortunately. Scotland seems to be more cold than anything, which is understandable. I haven't been the aliens today, but I want to see what commander we get. On which team? You know? Not everyone's applied to a commander. Interesting. Is there a pilgrimage in London Centre? Find the doors with the blue plaques and the checkerboard steps. You'll meet some interesting people. I've only been to... Right, so I live in the UK. I've never been to London for a holiday. I've been through London to get to the airport and stuff. To go to other countries. But I just have no interest in London. If that makes sense. I don't have any interest in, like, visiting. Or going there for, like, holiday reasons. I much prefer like a quiet place, if that makes sense. I prefer like a quieter area, like somewhere with a cabin and the hot tub, and you know, a village with shops and that sort of stuff, right? Or with like things to do, like escape rooms, that sort of thing. A quiet place like Hobbitown, yeah. Let's go to Hobbington. Mind you, I'd like to visit like the Harry Potter stuff and things in London, right? But yeah, I'm just not a fan of busy places. Where you live, you've got one massive trench ditch from the medieval times with trenches through forests and several towns. Nothing impressive, but it's a ditch. But there's natural defenses against brigands. Yeah, so we have stuff like that as well. Like natural forts, where you could, like, if you went overhead and looked at it, like from a bird's eye view, you could see the outline of it. Like you have the trench that goes in a full circle around, then you have like the hill going up, and then you'll see like the ruins of the castle on top, and you could tell like what it was back then, which is pretty cool. We have a lot of that as well. We do indeed. Excuse me while I have a yawn. Right, so we got Commander Necked at the Centauri. We got Zeph as Alien. We're going to go with Zephy Boy. Because... Oh, well. Don't, Wait, we've got no... Necked, have you broke something? There's no Bolturium field here.
The enemy approaches.
There's no biotics here. Nick just messed it up. What map is this? Whispering Plains? My frames. Yeah, we'll go Erg. What is Erg? 7. I've been loving Space Marine 2 at the moment. The Tech Marine is actually my favorite class. Absolutely loving the Tech Marine. Oh, I'm gonna have to send that to my friend. Actually, hold on. I can't show you guys because it's bad, but well, it's not bad. It's not something for stream. But it made me laugh. Have I played Rogue Trader?
Is it the
Yes, I have.
mod thingy you're working on?
Very, very.
It was already active on North
I played it for like an hour and a half. I was meant to go back to it because I can't speak. Sorry, my ears have got to chatter.
Yeah.
So I played Rogue Trader. I played like the tutorial-esque like start the lore thing, Like when you're on the ship, I believe it's a ship, isn't it? You're on board of a ship. You then become just a miraculously commander of said ship eventually, just all of a sudden. Because of is it chaos, turns up? I think it's chaos, isn't it? That's where it's left. I know. Bad of me, isn't it? I was planning to go back, but unfortunately other games just came up, and I played other games. But I have got it. I've got it. Have I got it installed still? Probably not. No, I don't have it installed still, but... Yeah, I played it for 3 hours. You know, I did start. But, because I'm a fan of, like, RPGs, a lot like, join Renegade mid-time. But no, I am loving Space Marine 2 at the moment. I am absolutely loving it. You want to see my Tech Marine? Hold on. Let's go to my Tech Marine. Look at my Tech Marine at the moment. Look at him. Look at him in his glory. Recently just got the plasma cannon for a salvo gun. He's a beast. And I've got the Omni Cyan Axe as well. Which, by the way, is nuts. It's crazy. You wouldn't think a Tech Marine will be very melee based, but I mean, he's got the arm, and you can use the arm as a melee weapon, but he's got the Omni Cyan Axe as well. But he's very heavy melee, the way I've built him. And he obliterates anything in melee. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Why is everything dead? Oh, never mind. Maybe we should install Space Marine 2 again? Yes, yes, do it. Do it. Do it. I'm more than happy to jump on and play Space Marine, as long as I could be the Tech Marine, obviously, because I want to level it up and stuff. But yeah. Wait, what? I won't be Tech Marine all the time though. I do want to play as the other classes, but nah, I'm a big Tech Marine fan. No idea I haven't made a survival game set in the 40k universe. Yes, but technically there is, kinda. Okay, so it's more like Vermintide and Darktide. But it is very difficult. And that is Space Hulk. It is literally Space Hulk. I would say that's got a lot of roguelike survival aspects to it. You play as the Grey Knights, as a Terminator. Well, you could play as like Apothecary and stuff. It's funny, and not many people know about Space Hulk. Like when you think of like Warhammer 40,000 first-person shooter games, you automatically get drawn to like Vermintide and Darktide, you know, those type of games, which are good on themselves. But there's something about being an Astartes or like, you know, in Terminator armor or Grey Knight or, you know, anything like that. Just hits different. And it's very dark and dismal. Like, there's a lot of, like, using of lights and stuff in Space Hulk. And, like, you have, like, night vision and infrared and stuff like that. It's very... The game's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Let me know when the server's backed up next poos. We'll rejoin. Played a lot of Space Hulk. Yeah, mate, Space Hulk's brilliant. That's it, Deathwing. Yeah, Deathwing. Space Hulk Deathwing. Yeah, Deathwing. Game started? Sweet. Sorry, David. I'm off again. I will play on your server. Like, we'll contribute one day to playing on your server. Maybe next week. If it's up and running and ready to rock and roll, we'll give it a good test. You have to let me know though what changes there are in comparison to like Prime Battalion, and then we'll give it a good crack. The one that locked spawns on the North Polar Cap killed all other maps. Whoops. Okay, we are back. Right. I said I'll be alien, so I'm going alien.
Oh.
Yeah, they have 50% more range and like times the HP.
Always ticked off as soon as when bolters are just machine guns. Yeah. So I feel like it's 40k's initial. I know there's Vermintide 1, but it's like their first time stepping into that type of game, but playing as, you know, as pretty big boys. Yeah, talking like Terminator Armor Grey Knights.
You do need certain locations.
The Gatling guns though is part of the 40k lore, but the bolters didn't seem punchy enough. I know what you meant. The bolters didn't feel punchy enough at all in the game, but I looked past that. You know, I played a lot of it. What did I play? Which class though?
The enemy approaches.
I played a lot of the Apothecary
Base found.
because when I played it solo, if I played as the Apothecary, which means I'd gain access to health items and such, and I don't have to rely on the AI as much. I think that's the reason why I played that. We need Apothecary on Space Marine too, but when if they do introduce the Apothecary, they need to balance the game around it, because the game's very balanced in form of like having health provided to you in the form of those crates, nicely, and the fact you're able to regenerate like armor and stuff with certain classes and like that sort of thing in Space Marine 2, which is nice as well. But if you put in an Apothecary, the game may become just free, as in like easy, even on the hardest difficulty. 40k Resident Evil basically. How would you do that? Because you wouldn't be able to be in Astartes, because Astartes just murder everything. You'd have to be almost like if you ever played like Colonial Marines, I suppose, or like Isolation, Alien Isolation. You'd want like, what would you play as where you'd complete a mission? You'd have to be like Imperial, and you're on, say, a hive world, and you're currently being infested by the I don't know, chaos actually, because then it can mind screw you as well. So you could get like hallucinations and stuff like that to help with like the horror aspect of things. Like an Imperial Guard or something maybe. But you have like limited ammo, no, hardly any weapons. Possibly be a good idea. Italian. Italian. No. Oh, I'm so dead. Italian. Pika, 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 pika. How you doing? Yeah, Bulwark regens health for free. The entire squad does it. I haven't actually played the Bulwark like that, so I didn't actually know about that. Why is it always like?
The enemy approaches.
Oh. Any sneak peeks from Dram? There you go. Dram's responded. He said possibly. possibility. Basically, Dark Tide setting and work realistic. You can't take 10 Poxwalkers at the same time. You can't do on tabletop. Yeah, so I feel like maybe like a Alien Isolation-esque like feel as maybe a stranded Imperial soldier with abnormal abilities to withstand chaos interference. Possibly. Almost like with very much Psyker, hidden Psyker abilities. How long till I'm ending stream? I was meant to be calling it an early one today because I've been relatively unwell for the past week, but I'm feeling pretty good. So hopefully an hour, maybe a little bit more, Mr. Dramalan. Still. Yeah, the last week I've been just in the bin. Man flu and all that, but today I've been feeling pretty good today, so we'll see. We will see. Tell you what is a godsend if you've got like any flu, cold, anything like that, right? Just you can't really see what it is, but it's a nasal spray. It's just a godsend for clearing your nostrils and just allowing you to breathe. The best thing since sliced bread.
No eyes on that quad.
Why be a psycho when you be an assassin? Mainly just to have a ability to resist chaos interference. Italian. Because I feel like if you're just a standard Imperial soldier, you're more susceptible to just be taken by the warp entities and just overall chaos in general. And you got to think of it as well. If you're on your own in this setting, you kind of need an ability to assist you. You know? Whether or not you can use your Psycho abilities, like you unlock them, you figure out you're actually part Psycho or whatnot, you know what I mean? Just things like that. Drink whiskey. Oh man, I haven't drank alcohol in a long time. I've got whiskey. I've got rum, whiskey, all sorts in the fridge, but yeah, feeling okay today. Not bad. I don't know. It's food for thought though, for a Alien Isolation-esque survival horror in the 40k universe. I mean, another aspect is you're not human at all.
So many hover bikes, be careful.
Yeah. What if you were, I don't know, a Tau soldier on a ship? Wait, we've already seen that game now, joking. What if you were like a Tau soldier and you've come across chaos? And your ship gets invaded by the warp creatures of chaos. You know? You don't have to necessarily be the Imperium.
Enemy base found.
Or maybe you are an Astartes, and you've made planetfall on a planet currently being taken over by the Necrons, or reclaimed by the Necrons, I should say. And your weapons have been destroyed on impact. However, your armor locked up, you managed to survive, whatnot, and you know, you've just got a knife and your power armor to your name. You know? But then, are you already too strong, being an Astartes?
The enemy approaches.
You know?
Hello, hello.
Hi. Greetings.
How can you truly be scared of anything when you are a child of the Emperor? An elder child trying to survive the salamanders. Why the salamanders of all people, Talion? Am I still being chased? No. I am doing some good scouting there. Crab scout.
Someone's rolling through. Davi sucks.
Good old crab scout.
Enemy base found.
Because the nicest marines have the biggest flamethrowers. They do. They do.
Right.
Do you know my tech marine is based off of the Dark Krakens, which were a subchapter of the salamanders. My tech marine is indeed a
Enemy base found. The enemy
offspring of the salamanders chapter. There you go. Mainly Primera Space Marines. I will have you know.
Here we go. Wasps are online. Let's go.
I'm not sure they're more like I burn the enemy. However, I'm pretty sure they're just, you know, nice guys. Do I try and go for the HQ? Oh, Fresh is killing it with the hunter.
No, I can't. The HQ out heals my damage. HQ out heals
damn
your
it.
damage. Yup, they do.
Oh, their air factory is coming up.
There's a hunter coming. And it is a freebie! Yes! I've got a hunt I've upgraded. Yeah.
Lycan's gonna be quite upset when he gets to HQ on stream and can't do shit to it. With
Well, that's... I'm running away now. I am running away now.
I'm doing 0 damage to this barracks.
Yep, I am running in the opposite direction now you said that.
Air factory is complete. I'll see what disruption I can do here, but it's not looking good.
Could use yeah, you could use other Xeno factions as well.
Crazy play alien.
You could create... Oh,
Our home is under attack.
it would have to, you know, be created by the Games Workshop, but what if they create a new Xeno faction, you know?
That's awesome.
That's actually a very good question to put to all you guys to get your creative juices flowing. Give me a idea for a brand new faction in the 40k universe. Go.
Yeah, he did say a time, but then it wasn't on when he said the time, so...
I try to save it.
Our Grand Spawner just got hit with a heavy turret shot, and there aren't any heavy turrets in like the kilometers.
One gunship is down.
What?
What? With a crab?
Men of Iron Remnants.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're talking about the AI back when Mars and such, right?
These maps need to be flatter, somebody says. They're on drugs.
Got a hoverbike coming around the west side. Southwest. He might be trying to...
Why's the bike hurting me?
Our shocker line there? Unsure. Oh, he's going for the Grand Cyst. Anybody able to
The thing
catch
is,
that?
though, AI was widely wiped out after the, I can't remember the war name, but it's the War of the Emperor one in, basically, right? I just got insta-murdered by snipers. Insta-murdered. The Stogger Xeno Race Quake Tooth 4
Southwest
would
side,
fit.
Italian.
On the way.
Aren't those the one that, like, are cyborgs? Right?
Gonna be gunships soon.
They turn humans into soldiers.
He is at our shrimp right now.
Am I right?
Forager under attack.
Baby
And
Socks
there
is
comes
there
the
as well,
cannon bullet.
teleporting. Yep.
Our home is under attack. Forager lost.
What about, right? So, we have got Chaos. We've got the Imperium of Man.
They killed themselves.
Those two against each other is pretty much like most of the stories within 40k, right? You know, you got the Horus Heresy, you've got the Chaos Space Marines, you've got the Chaos Chapters, you got the Chapters. You know, they're pretty much headbutting each other all the time, like Civil War-esque fights between them all, right? What if there was a parallel universe, and let's say in this parallel universe,
Right.
the Emperor won the war.
Yet.
The Emperor also managed to keep everything under control, and Chaos did not reclaim any sort of control or take or have like Horus involved or anything like that, right?
He added,
So Chaos does not exist in this universe,
that was
Okay.
something from
but they open a warp
backwards or
channel
something?
that goes to this universe instead, and they appear. But the difference is, these Astartes are inherently just evil in general. They don't care, basically. They come through, they see these other Astartes, and they just think they're evil, just pure evil.
I know that he tried nerfing
They look at Chaos,
Base found.
they see it as pure evil as well. They just look at everything. It's like full Exterminatus, but it's almost like the Empire's untouched. The Imperium of Man is untouched in this universe. So they have all the weaponry of the like AI remnants when they won the war and stuff.
Since when are God
Their weapons are totally different.
move?
They are more based upon. Oh god, I'm being sniped. Hold on, give me a sec.
Italian, the southeast side of the
So instead of like being based upon like raw energy weaponry, massive like walking structures of titans, things like this, they are more traditional. So I wouldn't say like tanks and such. I wouldn't go towards like Imperium of Man tanks. Technically, the Imperium Men do not exist at this point because there's no need for them. There's full peace in the galaxy. The galaxy is fully peaceful in this universe. However,
You should be able to check all
humankind has always strived for
PB Discord.
a new opponent.
Okay, awesome.
And they've had time to create these perfect Marines, which are not like Primaris or Primarchs. They're just like these crazy looking super soldiers,
Definitely fresh.
which resemble Space Marines, but they're not.
A little broken right now.
It's hard without like going into a full explanation of design choice and that sort of thing. There's just me boggling the brain. Almost like if you look at, for example, if you've ever watched Star Trek, you have like Terrans versus the Federation, right? They're inherently similar, but different at the same time.
Jump on anything they make. They currently aren't
You
making
can't do that.
anything from it though.
Yeah, they did not expand much. They've got to be low on resources.
What do you guys think? What would you call these guys? They won't be called the Imperium. They'd have a different name. They would identify as a different faction, like a different name.
You know, if they make something, I'll be ready to jump on it.
Because we've already got the Holy World of Terror, which is the the Imperium's home planet. It's like Halo got dropped into 40k, but this Imperium or this Empire is
I can't.
inherently evil, but not evil in the sense of chaos evil. If that makes sense.
Come on, Mayor. Let's do this.
Growth lost.
They've never known defeat. There you go. They've never known defeat, and their weaponry is unmatched, unscathed, like majority untested, but very powerful. they don't have need for dreadnoughts because after the, you know, the war and all that sort of stuff, you know, with the AI and things. Oh my god, I just got absolutely bloody blasted at long range by a million snipers. Yeah, and they don't have servitors, they don't have, you know, machine spirit, they don't have any of this.
Have a small SUV push in the southeast.
But they have super soldiers.
Can you get some more dragonflies?
They don't believe in blessing the Omniscile or blessing the spirit of Ceramite. They don't believe in Ceramite armor, you know. They have their own version of armor. They don't go through these rigorous, faithful, like, armoring of an Astartes Marine.
Yeah. That's why I'm sneaking.
Well, give him a name. Give me a name for him.
What the fuck?
What should this faction be called?
Dragonflies. We need dragonflies. Squish chasing those.
Under attack.
Sounds like the Tau with the skin, but the Tau, they're out to just...
Take out that
The Tau, can you really say they're truly evil, though? They don't do good things, but at the same time, they're not necessarily an evil faction, right? Does this other Imperium still use Psychers? Yes, but they're not called Psychers. And they don't have, like, corruption to the warp or anything. They're just purely, like, able to use mind abilities and use, like, things like that without any sort of interference from the warp, because the warp doesn't exist in this universe. They've only just found almost like a wormhole tunnel to another universe, like a parallel universe. Not saying that they don't get affected by the warp now they're in this, now they're in the 40k universe. They start getting affected by the warp, you know. They found out like chaos exists, and they're now first time experiencing like the manner of what chaos is and what's going on within the universe of 40k. The Destined, because unlike the Imperium, they accomplished a manifest destiny.
I got someone slipping around back.
The Empire, their version of the Emperor is still alive, by the way. And, well, not saying the Emperor's dead in 40k, because it's still a unsung theory that he's actually just not dead. But he's not on the Golden Throne. He's a fully fledged, walking mega human. But he's not the same. Just remember this. He's not the same person at all. There will be differences because it is a parallel universe. There's always differences. Always differences. We can't make them the same. Remember, the Primaris and the Primarchs don't exist in this universe. There was no need for them to be made. There's no like gene seeds involved, right? There's no like cloning. The soldiers that are created were made, you know, as humans, taken as children. Get blasted by snipers. We're not talking Halo here, okay? Before anyone says it again, we're not talking Halo. We're definitely not talking Halo.
And I cleared out the bunker that was stopping you from expanding in the east.
I'll tell you what, guys. I'll give you another job as well. You can use AI for this. Or if you've got an artistic flavor to yourselves, draw me what a Destined Marine looks like. Way to go, Destined, as their faction name. remember, they got inherently look similar to an Astartes, but you need them to be unique enough where you can tell they're different, but they're still human.
Enemy approaches.
Yep, coming. Dragonflies are so fun now, they can actually kill gunships easily.
And send it me in my Discord, and we'll take a look.
So much maneuverability.
Next, can we increase the accuracy of the behemoth?
It is very nice
By the way,
to see a huge variation in uses now. It's not just Colossus Rush.
Cam's like, don't hurt my behemoth. Don't change it. Don't change it. I'm just wondering. Because it's dead. You look like a hell diver. It's got to be a super soldier, mind. So, hell divers are literally just humans, right? With just unwavering will for democracy. Whoa. You should be able to, but probably not for clients. Mate, these snipers are crazy. They actually scare me, AI snipers do. No matter what I play as, they scare the absolute just living crap out of me. Managed democracy. Helldivers. Imagine like a crossover, 40k and Helldivers. And literally, you know, the Helldivers is the faction that turns up in the 40k universe. And they go, the hell is this? Where was this Imperium of Man? This ain't a democracy. We all spread managed democracy and start like dropping it on planets. And then the Space Marines also drop it on planets. So it's just gonna be one crazy hellscape of just hell pods. The accuracy of the behemoth. Mr. Necht. Could you imagine turning up with a Helldiver destroyer and seeing a Astartes cruiser staring you down?
GG.
GG.
It'd probably be like the size of a fingernail in comparison. The accuracy of the BE, Mr. Necht. Range and accuracy of the BE can be
Damn.
changed.
Okay.
I'll have to try bugs.
That
and
was
see how they feel,
ridiculous.
but damn, that was a lot of
Interesting.
swarmy shit.
Now,
Not today, Necht, I think, but might be worth investigating.
I've not died.
The Warp God.
30 minutes.
Helldivers will win 40k. Helldivers use AI. Helldivers would believe in democracy too hard and make a new Warp God. Helldivers don't have the mechanicus to impede their tech progress.
Goodies.
What if, right? What if this AI that the Helldivers use start to become corrupted by the tech priests on Mars? What if? The Warp God. The Warp God. But yeah, if you can make a design for a destined marine, I would like to see it. I would like to see it. I'll be interested in what you guys would think this new faction's marines would look like. All the tech priests go to worship it. You can imagine the whole of Mars just turns around and goes to the Imperium. Why are we even with you when there's an AI being utilized and like machines and stuff? Yes, we'll go worship them instead. Screw you. We are Mars. The new Omniscient god. They'll probably see it as the actual Omniscient. Random question, is it planned soonish to be able to turn off the big names in sandbox mode for the Game Master for immersion? Would be cool if the players didn't see which unit is directly controlled. Nice question for Mr. Dramalam. You know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna oh god, I gotta log in. Oh. Yeah. Stay logged out. There we go. Oh, you need to be logged in to create an image. Oh, that makes me sad. Never mind. The one time I want to use an AI, which I'd never use. Sag. Actual Sag. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, sweet. Right. I'm gonna give him a prompt to create something. Create a on the thing.
But still. Bottom.
No, Centauri doesn't have an elevator. Centauri, if on top of the harvester, then in the middle there's double doors.
Anyone heard from Lucker, by the way?
And that's the driving.
He hasn't been around for a little bit, and I know he wanted to play some Space Marine 2 at some point soon.
Enemy approaching.
Why? It's buggy or what? I'll go drive it, but why do you need me to drive it? Is it like buggy or what?
Okay. It gave me an image. It's very...
Lose big time.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll show you guys in a minute. I don't know how I can show you guys, but I'll put it in my Discord. It created an image of a Space Marine in a cathedral hall for some reason, even though I asked it to do other things. And to be honest, it just looks like a Space Marine in a cathedral hall. It doesn't, it just, yeah. I'm gonna grab it, hold on. Chuck on my desktop. I'm gonna give it another prompt to change the image though.
I'm onboarding this harvester mid-drive. build refineries at the south side.
I need a good expansion spot for where we have a lot of bacterium.
It's usually on the...
It's essentially the same image you just gave me.
Enemy approaching. Enemy approaching.
Yeah, southwest. It's always the best to expand on the...
Is it? I'm not sure now, actually, if it is.
Harvester under attack.
Oh yeah, someone get rid of that fly on the harvester.
Is it full necked? I can't quite tell. I might be able to murder it, mate, but let me get it on the thing first, on the pad.
Guys, can someone respawn and kill the wall?
Harvester under attack.
What the hell? Why are my turrets firing?
Harvester under attack.
Right, let's take a look. We're gonna chuck this in the Discord. Let me just find the images. What's I'm mining?
Enemy approaching. Our base is under attack. Enemy approaching. Our base is under attack.
He's dead.
It's literally the same. I asked it to be less bulky.
Factory.
Oh, it is less bulky. Never mind. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
Structure lost.
Right.
Harvester under attack.
Yeah, this is spawn.
Harvester under attack. Enemy approaching.
This map is just alien bias map, man.
I'm gonna go assist, I think, actually.
Human faction will always struggle on this map against aliens.
The hell? Wait, what?
Enemy approaching.
I'm gonna ask ChatGPT to change the image once again, because I'm not entirely okay with how, I know they're like identical, I'm saying, but they need to be distinguishable from each other in a sense. And this, it just doesn't feel like they're distinguishable from each other at all. Server's taking a poo.
Enemy approaching. Enemy base located.
Right, so this is what the ChatGPT gave me. It first gave me this image, which I was going for the whole fact that it needs to be less bulky because they haven't have had a need to, how can I say it, haven't had a need to go to war with anything, so they haven't had the need to like progressively get better at things. So I said for it to be a less bulky version, and that's what it gave me in return.
Our base is under attack.
Ooh, grim. We're gonna go grim.
Structure lost. Enemy approaching. Harvester.
I'm gonna get it to make a good hybrid between a Spartan and a Helldiver. Why don't you try between a Spartan and a Space Marine? Try that, Talon. Jesus, it just gave me the most insane looking image of a Chaos Space Marine in just full AI form that I've ever seen in my life. Actually looks insane. Download that cheeky bad boy. It'd be good little images to have for like RPG roleplay settings for like 40k universe.
Harvester under attack. Harvester lost. Our base is under attack.
And they're going to get murdered. Oh, bye, tank.
Our base is under attack. Harvester under attack. base is under attack.
3 messages remaining. I'll do 3 more reiterations.
Lost. Harvester under attack. Our base is under attack. Structure lost. Our base is under attack. Harvester under attack. Our base is under attack.
Oh, yes. It's a new month, by the way, lads. And you know what a new month means? A new month means we get some new gifted memberships for everybody. Courtesy of YouTube. So, why is this HQ just dead all of a sudden? What happened? We're gonna wait for it to disappear and we're gonna absolutely blast this lad. How do these guys kill each other? Interesting. Zero Dawn. Murderer. Murdering juggernaut. You sold it. Incoming, by the way. Make sure you got gifted members. There you go. There's the 10 for this month. Oh dear. No, no, I want my kill, you nasty man. I killed that guy. I killed the guy. I killed the guy behind him in the shocker. That's brilliant.
Our base is under attack.
Who got a gifty? That's not normally in the chat. Holb's got one? Damn. Mangles? I haven't seen Mangles in a while, but Mangles is turns up from time to time.
Our base is under attack.
Your image creation limit has been reached for the day. I was so close to creating the Marine. Sag.
Harvester under attack.
Good old pyro tank. Okay. Yeah. I'd definitely say more the first ones, Talion. The ones that, like, they represent more Space Marine. I feel like the helmets could do with a little bit of a change, though, to kind of, like, sway away from the Halo aesthetics. And remember as well, these guys don't have like faith, because there's no need for it. The Emperor is not like, you know, the Holy Emperor. He's literally just an Emperor of zero faith, because he is still, you know, he's still around. So they don't need to worship him, because he's an alive, you know, he's just their, you know, their Lord and Commander. Sorry, Zeph. That's okay, I didn't hit him. Yeah, Dram, 360 spin on the turret would be amazing. Net, you meant to say that in... You meant to say it in the normal chat, Net. They're trying to go for Zeph. Zeph, run! Oh dear. No!
Enemy approaching. Our
I'm not going to talk about it. I think it would just allow for being able to run away from things and shoot backwards with the vehicle. I think it'll give it more of a use scenario, Mr. Dramalam, if that makes sense. I'll show you the images that I've created, by the way. Well, I've had ChatGPT create rather than myself. It would be these two. So the three images it gave me, which I'm going to put in my Discord, are iterations of this darker version. So it first gave me a Chaos Space Marine design, which I wasn't a fan of, because the aesthetic I'm going with this new faction is they're not Chaos. So this was a no-go. This to me is Chaos, right? This is a Chaos Marine. I then asked for it to be not affiliated with Chaos. So it gave me what looked like a Chaos Marine. So I asked it to clean it. Now we've got the Iron Warriors. So
besides some of the other little units, maybe like the speed of some of them, but like the
still looking Chaos affiliated, and more. The helmet looks almost I actually like the helmet. The helmet looks almost Necron in nature.
That's probably the hardest thing to balance, really.
Well, back to mining.
That's my daily limit of ChatGPT though. There's nothing else I can do with that now. So that's out the window. For now.
That's why I like the fog of war thing, because if you just open up the fog of wars if you can, you don't have to stress so much about trying to path it.
I like the idea to give the radar station.
Yeah, do it. Give the radar, like, you could do.
Yeah.
I did 1500. It's pretty extreme. You can do 1200 or 1500, and it opens a huge area of the map.
I will do this for sure.
And then that makes it so you don't have to take 5 minutes in the 5 minutes of the game just moving units in all these different areas. Just to find all your resources and stuff, it's way easier. And then you can place it a certain direction depending on like where you want your next expansion HQ to go, and you don't have it there. It'll line up perfect. I actually increased the build radius to 2000 though. Like, it actually feels No, I'm serious. So it's at 1600. I
Overtune the aliens?
1000, and I played on Whispers and a bunch of other maps, and it plays way fucking better. Way better.
Yeah. Well, no. Urg is a very hard map for being humans, right? The aliens are very powerful in the Urg. So,
Dude, I did so much.
that's even without changes.
I increased the parkour for every unit too, like the infantry and the tanks. They out really far.
But they are tuned up on this. They are definitely tuned up. The aliens are. But so are the humans.
There's your fast ball.
Necrofind Astartes.
I also did.
What are we talking? Like,
Can expand with
full,
nodes. Use nodes. It's kind of cool.
like fully autonomous beings with no flesh, but with the minds of a human. Basically, Astartes Necron. Or are we talking just the weaponry of a Necron, like being utilized and made, what's the word for it? Chopped up and turned into an Astartes weapon. Necrodermis armor and Gorse guns, and can use the webway. Blasphemy, Mr. Fresh, blasphemy. That would be a massive development for the Astartes, mate. That'd be absolutely crazy development. Like, I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. Bruh.
Look like it.
Yeah. Also for T1s. So
Halin, that sounds nuts. I'm not gonna lie to you, that sounds insane. Having a Necron's consciousness in the Astartes body. I'm gonna die. Oh, well. Bye, Quad. Bye, me. Oh no. Why do I open these crates? I do it every Sunday and I always die. Excuse me? Excuse me, game? We'll do that again, shall we? Thank you. Put me in the middle of the map.
Oh, so the nodes are increased right now. So we are playing with the double noding. Yeah, I mean, it's debatable. They're stronger than.
I think we should get crates that gives us harvesters full of Bolterium,
Then that makes sense.
but with like 10% health
I don't know.
or 5% health. Or vehicle, not an overpowered vehicle, maybe like an assault car, like a light armored vehicle or something. They give it a little bit of resource, like 250, 1,500. They don't give anything like substantial.
Red. I can. And
Got 3 vehicles up here.
No. Oh dear. I'm okay. I'm okay.
light vehicle factory is bugged.
We'll make a new. Oh, is it red? You gotta make another one for some reason.
Yeah, need to
And then
sell
it
this
should
one.
be-
Man, I'm gonna die to the sand dunes. Okay, we're good.
We need to figure out how to turn off that fucking bullshit.
Oh, look at the cones. Look at the glorious cones. Look at them cones. Excuse me, game? Dram, I broke your game. Again, I broke it. Dram, I broke your game. I flew into the barracks and I've been transferred into the back rooms of Boltrus.
Enemy approaching. Harvester under attack.
Brilliant. Next. Turn me into a flyboy. Gotcha, bitch. Honestly, just everybody die at this rate, you know? I'm the king of the castle here. My sand dunes.
2 research facilities.
Who neck?
Enemy approaching.
Who's next?
Got TP or
Harvester
space.
under attack.
A little bit vision for my next HQ expansion.
Enemy approaching. Harvester under attack. Our base is under attack. Enemy approaching. Our base is under attack. Enemy base taken.
We want to go west to the HQ.
I'm not sure if some Baltirum is here or here.
The hell?
Enemy approaching.
Now it's my field harvested.
Enemy base located.
Excuse me? Was that the hover bike maybe?
My field is very rich.
base is under attack. Our base is under attack. Our base is under attack. Enemy base located. Our base is under attack.
God damn it, why is it so up high, man?
Enemy approach. Enemy approach.
I'm not gonna be able to get in there in time, Mr. Necht.
Our base is under attack. Base located.
How we looking?
Thank you.
Alright.
Our base is under attack.
Bamba bamba damba jamba. I'll get that early rocket truck and try to fuck him up.
Keep repairing it, Necht. He's not dead.
Enemy approaching.
If so,
Our base is
someone
under
in the
attack.
HQ. Oh, come on, this sucks.
We
Structure
need to build
lost.
a garrison infantry in structures. Give it 2 weeks.
Someone spawn at this HQ here. Spawn at this HQ and kill fresh.
Harvester under attack.
Bye, Fresh.
Good work.
No cheese allowed.
Under attack. Enemy base located.
My cheese.
Scout gun's a little bit better now, so you should be able to do a little more damage with it.
To be honest, I would do the same thing. If I had the chance.
Our base is under attack.
Oh, I did build 2 tanks. Oh,
I
want to
did some
build a radar
testing, and the
station.
hover tank actually kind of sucks at impact damage, or maybe it's explosive damage. I don't know, but
Enemy approaching.
it gets holding soul back.
Our base is under attack. Our base is under attack.
Necht, tell me you have air coming up soon.
Our base is under attack.
Try to go for it. Try not to get air.
Yeah.
Try
I
not
was
to
trying
get
to
too
hit that.
isolated.
I was gonna hit that HQ.
Yeah, smack that
structure
motherfucker.
lost.
I'm gonna get
West.
this rail tank coming out here in a second.
Yeah, it's building
Enemy
slowly,
approaching.
slowly.
Dude, honestly, I think if the here's what I was thinking. If the HQs stay at stock health like
Our
they are
base
now,
is
then they
under
should
attack.
work a little faster. I think I did that for mine. I think I lowered it to like 75 build time, or 0.75 build time, and then I kept it at stock health.
Enemy approaching. harvester under attack.
This Templar, I'm not really worried about him.
I will return home shortly. I know Mr. Italian's waiting for me to claim my gunship. Because I'm not going to be doing much in this light striker. I could take this hover tank, do a little bit more, but we'll do that now actually.
I need money, Italian.
Enemy approaching.
Just got hit by something. What is that? Is that a marksman or something? What the fuck is shooting my real tank?
It's a light
Health
striker
in, like,
with a
2
big,
shots.
much bigger magazine now.
Bro, the marksman sniper rifle is insane.
Enemy approaching.
I just lost like a third of my health.
This could be the last game of tonight, by the way. This could actually be the last game of tonight. Because we are currently coming up to 9:30. Well, we're just past 9:30. So by the time this game is done, it's probably going to be the end of stream.
No way, Jacob. I will build you a light vehicle factory.
I'll take you, Talon. Jump on. I'll take you up to the tanks. I'll fly you up there, good sir.
Thought they'd try to sneak an HQ over here, but they are not.
That's brilliant. Get on, Talion. Right, you on? Oh my god. You're on 9 frames, I can tell. Right, let's go. Yeah, but it's comedy. Yeah. Oh. There's another gunship for you if you want to, mate. Right, I'm getting out of here.
We need to be careful. We need some infantry up here, some riflemen up on the hill, maybe.
Yeah, sure, Dram. Let me get it all sorted for you, mate.
God, I'm getting torched. I have to get off this.
Our base is under attack.
I've actually got a new CPU coming for this PC as well. The one they're streaming. So, in theory, stuff should start looking a lot cleaner. I updated the BIOS as well, and the BIOS seems to be very, very nice. Like, it's helped the overall... what's the word? Stability of the PC. As well, I've noticed. So maybe we're gonna have some good shears. Oh, lads, you've just opened up a big can of whoop ass. I just realised I ran into the enemy base. I'm so dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm so dead.
Watch out, the pyro truck is really tough now.
Oh my
I'm gonna go lick my wounds at base.
We watch out, the pyro truck.
West HQ
I got air,
complete.
Hey, you still like it?
Nice.
Hello? Hello, Mr. Dramalam.
Hello, hello, hello.
I am-
Alrighty, fantastic.
Transferring you now into the stream for the lads to see.
Yep. Roger that.
So try to go sneak up and melt one of their HQs.
You won't save this. Doesn't apply to my. Just let me know when you want me to stream cheese.
Alright, I'm coming up with a...
Right, okay, so you're on stream, yeah. If you share it via the video ninja, like last week, and we'll bring it up on the stream.
Oh, right.
I'll then
Hello,
copy it
everyone.
straight in.
I didn't. Where are my manners, eh? Hello, guys. I've been just working on a collision avoidance in the background here,
Oh my
but I haven't got it done. I'm working on diverting the paths. I'll show you what I mean in a second. The code is boring as shit, but it's primarily the current
Oh my god, it's
thing that I want.
a mile.
Green one. Yeah. Show that without audio. There's no need for.
Harvester under attack.
I'm gonna bring that through now.
Actually looks really cool.
Our base is under attack.
Might be a little intense.
Oh god, I'm not looking, and I'm currently got my ass end in the factory. There we go.
Shit.
There we go.
Yeah. Oh, I'm looking forward to pushing out another update. I want
HQ there.
the next week or two maximum.
Our base is under attack.
Some improvement to the AI. The targeting is immediately
Under attack.
and of course collision
Nice.
on level. I decided to take a completely different approach. I showed a bit of a sneak peek.
Our base is under attack.
Interesting, you're cutting out quite bad on this. Hold on.
Structure lost.
Oh, you know what it might be? It might be because it's compiling script. Unity.
Enemy base
We
located.
need someone against this pyro tanks. They're quite dangerous.
Oh,
Our base.
Yeah, I picked myself up a new CPU for not the PC I'm on now, but the other PC, the one that you don't normally see, the one that's controlling everything. Funny enough, I do use the other PC probably more than the one I'm gaming on. So it is definitely getting its use worth out of it. So I'm getting a 5800 XT for it. It's only got 37X in it, 3700X AMD. But I found that it's just not handling workloads like I want it to handle. So I've decided to go up, but stay AM4, so I can still use DDR4 RAM.
Our base is under attack.
so let me know when.
Yeah, it's all looking good now.
All right. So I've got 100 vehicles, or like light quads, light raiders, force light quads.
Harvester under attack.
It runs a bit worse when I'm streaming and NVIDIA broadcast.
Base is under attack.
I should have bought it before. I'm pretty fucked now, aren't I? Righto, so I'll send them over here. And I won't show the problem first. I'll just show the current state of.
Come support your spotter.
Just excuse the lower FPS because.
Under attack.
Strong, dude. They'll fuck your shit up.
So that's essentially the current state. You can see they flow much faster, right? There's
This refinery.
basically almost no delay between ordering them to go and them act.
I'll come make sure they don't...
Now, the problem that I'm solving right now is, as you can see, they really badly want to go online. And that is because I showed that order. You can see they all converge into one line. So that's what I'm doing right now. Literally
This thing can't attack. Oh,
was trying to get it so when they are trying to converge a path, slow down time,
refinery destroyed.
clarify.
If you...
You can see these are all their paths, and you know, this is the classical city. They all want to go through little thin.
So much better.
So what I'm trying to do now is basically divert the path. If there's someone in the way, and for example, this guy will try and divert him outward, and everyone will try and divert their path, kind of like spread out and fit better through the take up more space.
It's gonna get me though.
You know. So that's basically what I've been Now you can see it like last week. You guys saw there was a lot of clipping. You can see there's like barely any clipping now. I kind of try to focus while keeping the soft collision method. Now if I take control of, let's say, this dude right here, and I stop, oh yeah, he hit me immediately. But if I get in the way, you can see the old algorithm is used. So basically I block the other AI, right? Which is fine, right? I mean, you do want to have it so they don't collide with the AI.
Yeah.
And so on. Now the next thing I show, if you have, and this is where a bit more clipping will be seen. 50 raiders, for example, against another 50, and we'll send them towards each other. And the other where this will just call take it. Basically, yeah, you can see, I'll slow down time, you can see they're basically passing through. They're avoiding each other slightly. You know, it's the really fast cars that, and this one I want to slightly improve. You can see a bit of clipping there, a bit of clipping right there, some more clipping there, and so on, right?
Yeah.
The bigger the cars, the less clipping. But the most important thing I wanted for gameplay, because, you know, ultimately, before I try to kind of like approach it like an engineer, right, where you want to have the vehicle be able to avoid everything. But as soon as you go with these kind of like situations where there's a lot of units, it's just not possible, because you will cause a gridlock city. It works like this situation, like around the corner. This is why I tested here. It works. It works really well for smaller units. Not as great for like larger units. These guys still work great. But then Crimson tanks really take it because they obviously try and squeeze that small space and only one, right? So it eventually turns out that there's always like a lot of them. Now these guys are doing the classical thing of trying to like do a couple of point turn. This is again because if I show you their path, see where they're trying to go? You can see they're all trying to go and fit into that narrow. So once that is more spread out, we'll see them kind of like nicely go around the corner and basically flow through, like, getting to like the action much faster. So really important change there. And if I show, for example, 50 of these guys trying to drive through another 50 of these guys. Send them through, and there, speaking, you can see they flow through. They do kind of sort of collide, you could say. It's not proper collision, kind of like collision, but you can see they flow through each other. Now these guys here, I don't know what they're doing. I bet they're trying to turn around. No. Okay, some of them are trying to turn around. Some. Oh wait, no, some of them I didn't even select. Whatever. You get the point, right? I also like fixed another thing. When you send a group of if you send a group of these guys forward, before they kind of like really randomly choose which one is meant to go where and kind of stuff. Now they try and keep that formation at the end. I want to, of course, do for. You can see they kind of just accelerate forward much better. There's no line formation or anything, any of the stuff, but eventually I want to work. But you can see by allowing these kind of like soft collision stuff, you know, this is the kind of more standard art. Because I can't use the kind of exactly what other RTS uses, which is essentially named algorithm specifically, but it's velocity object, some shit like that, which was basically as long as your character can turn really fast, or unit or whatever, then you can do massive amounts of them, like kind of like passing by and through each other. But it requires that they turn on a dime. So these guys obviously can never turn on a dime, and that's why I can't use that solution. Otherwise, you know, it'd be easy. But of course, you know, Silica's experience, or a large part of it, is exactly that simulation, the realistic feel of it, experience. And I don't want to compromise that. Trying to change all this to not be physics based, or just like you'd lose half the gameplay, or more than half. You know, and then you'd have nothing, right? But yeah, so that's the current state state of it. I just wanted to give a bit of a quick preview of that because it's going well, and finally I've got all the bugs with the newer like, upgrade to pathfinding finding aspect. When we upgrade it to the newest version, a bunch. Like which we have. With that fix, it's super fast. It is literally super fast. So when you place new structures, there is basically no delay between placing the structure and the AI being loading from saves. So that it will be a really good. But yeah, you can see there's a bit of a gridlock here. Wonderful gridlock situation. Ignore this guy getting stuck. That's because the nav mesh hasn't been recalibrated. This is a different thing. And also I need to prevent them squeezing each other into the side. But you'll see eventually they'll just pass through. And now the important thing is like when I said that the collision, if I take one of these guys and I drive him full speed, I'll slow down. Alright, so we're going full speed.
There's a couple middle too I need to hit.
Alright. Right, I will smack into, this is 10% speed, right? You'll see I smack into him normally, right? Player. It's not player controlled. I specifically, at the moment, I don't, okay, I'll move him to the back. From the sides, I specifically ignore collisions completely, for now. So I'm trying to speed up. 25% time, 10% time. And just as he's about to hit, I'll hop out. You'll see he kind of goes into him a little. They start to apply forces. You got to remember this is really fast speed, right? And they start to push each other out. So this is stuff you'll normally not see because it's happening at a completely different speed, obviously. But it's exactly like that is preferable to actual impact and causing issues, right? This is gameplay first, basically. Gameplay first. So. Yeah, once they properly divert their paths, we'll see like a much better throughput of units, basically. This applies to the harvester as well, of course. If I put two harvesters into each other at the moment, you'll see how they kind of like squeeze out as they apply the forces to each other. You can see it's very different to what four-way shape. No, but it works completely the same if you're driving. It's just, ultimately, I wanted to focus on getting like a good end result, you know, rather than playing that simulation gameplay. So yeah, so there's that, and one other thing I wanted to show was also the target preference, right? So if I go and I put, for example, I'll put a tank, a fuel tank, no, a light quad, and a couple of scouts, right? And I will spawn a militia just so they, because there's currently a little bit of a bug. If it detects one first, it will automatically select the target, and it won't lose him until either target's dead or whatever. It's not a bug, but I just put this guy in just to get the detection, right? So now if I put in a heavy tank, oh, pyro tank, shit, heavy tank. What would normally happen is, of course, the pyro tank would automatically target the weakest enemy unit that it can see, which would mean it would shoot at the scouts. Now, what we'll see as soon as I turn the AI on, oh, and I'll switch off damage. Kill each other. AI, slow down time. You can see his first preference, right? You can see it here. His preference is the railgun tank, right? Because that's where he can apply a lot of damage, and at the same time, that's something that can give the most damage. So there's a lot of parameters being taken into account, right? You can see, of course, the militia is trying to shoot the scouts, of course, which makes sense. And if I add to the equation let's say a strike tank. Strike tank, I think, should probably try and hit the hover tank. Or he might add on. Oh, he's probably, yeah, he's adding on to the railgun tank, because the railgun tank is the closest to the thing. So the parameters taken into account are basically muzzle direction. So if the target is within muzzle direction, it's more preferred. Also, if the you know, how much health the enemy has, how much damage it can do to you, how much damage you can do to it, how much, if you can kill it immediately. Distance is a very important as well. And so what you get, I'll just switch off debug. More interesting. That thing. I put a heavy raider. Previously, if you put it like a whole group of alien crabs here, the heavy raider would, it would just kind of target them a little bit random, right? Or seemingly random. Damage on? No. Damage. This was the other thing which I want to show. The effect. So if I put 50 crabs here, and I've got AI off so that immediately in these guys, tell them. And yeah, attack, move, and this kind of stuff is gonna come. But ignore that for now. And now, if I turn on AI, you'll see he'll immediately target the ones that are closest to his muzzle and closest in distance. So that you could see a lot of the muzzle preference there. If I put him there again, and I put 50 crabs, and I'll put 50 crabs and 50 squid. He'll probably prefer the squid because they're more potentially damaging.
So prioritize targets of higher, like high priority targets, basically the ones that can deal more damage, or in the case of infantry, the one that's most likely going to be able to kill it.
Yeah.
So the infantry won't prioritize, say, a tank over an infantry, basically.
Exactly. And unless they can kill it in like 1 or 2, but even then, it's you know, like even scores taken into account, speed of the enemy unit is taken. So if I turn on AI right, you can see he went for, first he went for the closest crab, and then he went for the squid as they basically moved to. I mean, this is quite a short distance, so it didn't exactly give him a chance. So let's turn the table a little bit. So how I put. All right, so much more of an army. AI is disabled, yes. 50 crab. 50 squid. Instruct all. I'm just going to tell them to move behind the enemy because they'll select their target. Oh, and if the enemy is targeting you, like, or the unit, that's also an increase in pressure, right? So if they know if they're being targeted by the enemy, then or that specific target, that's also a more. All right, so we should see them basically start decimating them from. Yeah, they're really going for those close squid. And there you go. Now they're basically screwed because there was just too much of a flood of squid. So as you can see, that still the squid still remained very effective. But you could see how they were basically trying to kill the squid, which was really close. And what I need to add to this is also, like, if the target is already targeted by someone else in the team, don't target everyone the same, right? Because there's no point in, for example, a squid, how there's all 5 of those guys to shoot that one. So that's like but that's something that can be worked on iteratively, right? Already this is significantly better, obviously. Next, I shall try just 50, just the 50. And in fact, 50 crabs and 2 shockers. Let's see if they prefer the shockers, because the shockers are significantly more damaging and much more of a danger. They also take into account if the unit is melee, in which case distances, like, or specifically the lack thereof, higher priority. So there's a bunch of. Alright. There. So, now... Yeah, so they firstly targeted the crabs at the front, and then they targeted the two shockers, and now they're trying to kill the crabs as they're getting close. And now they're too close. That's not much. And what you're seeing with the delay, by the way, the delay in targeting essentially, that's the tick, the AI thinking. It's about like quarter of a second between like targets, possible set target. What I want to like adjust it so if they literally destroy a target, they'll automatically try and retarget a new target. In which case they'll should be much smoother transit, so they don't continually stop firing. But yeah, that's primarily what I wanted to show. I don't think there's that much it's worth showing.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Drow.
Yeah.
It actually looks pretty insane, to be honest. Looking good. Yeah, everyone's going to be well happy with the way AI would be able to like navigate properly without needing to like be knocked into each other or having to go around or having to like play. What's the word for it? Where they go back and forth. The Austin Powers maneuver on the corridor, if that makes sense.
Oh right, yeah, the whole basically side to side strafing.
Yeah.
Yeah. For infantry, like there's, I mean, I want to do the improvements iteratively, right? The most important thing is to get the things which are always the most damaging gameplay. So the things where, I mean, the AI commander, not expanding, trying to stick to one factory when he needs like two for, not staging proper assault, trying to building units and sending them straight away. So this is the stuff I want to like address bit by bit. Collision avoidance was by far the most game-ruining thing so far, in my opinion. Just because, I mean, it just meant like units would just get stuck, right? It was a classical thing with the harvest. And just to clarify, if I put, let's say, harvest, or the, I don't know how that's gonna end up, but let's give it a try. Just put them like random, and we'll put it against the people. I think this will result in them getting stuck. I think this will end up like getting a little bit stuck before they try and actually push past. But because they're still trying to stick. Let's give it a shot. Those four. I'll just keep them all selected. See them. For these. Up a little. Basically, they should start squeezing each other off to the side.
No, yeah, so they slide past each other now instead of
Yeah, that's the current situation. Again, oh, right there. Right there. This guy right here, he's trying to do a essentially right angle turn, right? When he could just go straight, right? So that's what I'm basically fixing, literally right. I mean, this guy as well. He's trying to go from where he is to the right, into where the other are, instead of trying to kind of like. Actually, that makes sense. That actually doesn't. But you get the. I mean, this guy he's trying to go left because it's just because the path gets calculated like the long path, and then it's not just constantly recalculated. And even if it was, you'll always get the converging path by the nature of it based. So you have to spread that out essentially dynamically as it. So the guy over here, he's been pushed off by his friends into the rocks. So that's another thing will be solved. And what I will do is if they get into a kind of like a deadlock situation where they just can't get past each other, they'll start to reduce the forces they apply to each other and then eventually phase. Because phasing through is better than getting stuck. And so you can see there's still a bunch of chaos here because of the way they around, because they're trying to get past. And one last thing I wanted to show, and this is more of an opinion. There's sex so far. Five. Inline turning. steering, aim, turn. So, you know, we know that the wheels normally. One option is to, of course, do this, where they turn literally. And it's another way of, yeah, allow them to. Right, so that's another option for. I like the wheel turning. Like once I get the collision avoidance to work better, I want to see what exactly it'll result in. How I can
Building a new factory.
as good as, and then consider whether to have the harvest be able to.
Finished.
That's because I like the idea of having them a little bit different, but at the same time, gameplay. I mean, I can already see it's just much more easy and dynamic to be able to turn on. All right, but if I suddenly decide, all right, if I literally you stay right there. So if I put another harvester side of, and this one has the normal wheel turning, and I tell them to move backwards from where they. I mean, the difference in traversal is, you know, essentially double the time to build. Plus, of course, the amount of room that is needed to be able to do. So, I'm interested into hear what you guys.
Need someone in the west.
But I think I already know the answer, quite frankly.
Yeah, what do you guys think? Also, I did spot a question from, I think it's Zero Dawn. He's asking if there's any progression to a fix for the Stream Deck, as the game keeps crashing on the Stream Deck, apparently. The Steam Deck. I always call it a Stream Deck, because there is a Stream Deck. Yeah. I know. Steam Deck. Jesus. I'll get there eventually.
So without basically, like, a bit more information, it's a bit difficult, right? Because, like, internally, it works fine. A bit frustrating. And what we would need is to see the log. Right, to see the log, what happened, how does it crash? Because, yeah, I mean, without more information, very difficult to be able to determine exactly what it is. What I would ask you is if you could probably, like, write to me, like, DM me in Discord, would probably be the easiest. And we'll try and find a way to get
the log from the deck itself.
Yeah, from the deck itself, because without the log, there's really nothing to do about it. Like, you know, it works locally on our end, and when we try it, works, and then very to actually, you know, see, because we need to see in the log where did it get stuck in the black screen, or
We need to kill this crimson here.
people report, or was it loaded up, you know, and then crashed at a point where video, you know, it's really difficult to be able, and it should give us much more. So we definitely need that log.
Yeah. Just quickly as well, Dram, your microphone, it seems to be cutting out every few seconds.
Oh shit!
I don't know if it's...
You know what it is? It's probably, I probably set the sensitivity much lower because I was calling the other day and it was very, yeah, I got the sensitivity. Alright, better now. Sorry guys. So that should be a bit better.
Yeah, that's 100% better, yeah.
Yeah, because because I was working from home the other day and I had, like, the kids were sick, so I had them here, and I was calling, and it was very difficult to filter them out because, yeah.
Oh yes.
But yeah, one other thing I was also considering, this is more of a little silly side thing, but what I was also considering with the bomber was, can you not land? Cheers. Was replacing the drop bombs with, in fact, like a, well, something like a cannon, right? That would fire downwards and, like, bombarding the area, like with shells rather than like drop bombs, you know. But that was just like a little thing I was thinking about. But this is like, I want to revise the units eventually, like you know, especially the alien units. I want to do a bit of a revision to make sure all of them are fun to use, you know, especially like. Because I really enjoy using the Centauri ones, you know, especially the marksman. This is the kick that gun gives is just extremely satisfying, right?
Yeah.
So I'd like to get them onto the same par of like playability. Yeah.
Let me choose Europe.
Our base is under attack.
But yeah, like if I put, I'll demonstrate where it really messes up. If I put 50 Crimson tanks, ideal situation, of course. So, okay, they're too far forward, but if I put 50 Crimson tanks, hell, they can't even fit here. But oh fuck it, that's good enough, right? And I put, I can barely even select them all. Right, cool. And I tell them all to go there. Okay, some of them are going to take the back route, right? But you'll see very, very, very soon. You'll see the issue. Yeah, I mean, as they try and squeeze through to the same path, right there. Right, you can see one of the. Okay, they're all red in red. Oh god. It's difficult to see the path and the problem. But you can kind of see this guy right here is trying to push into that path right there, which he shouldn't. He should try and take it further out, right? And they're all converging. And this guy is side on, which would normally cause an issue, but I've got the allowing clipping through sides, right? So the other guys should be able to push past him. Oh wait, yeah, there you go. Now he's going to clip through. There you go. You know, you can kind of see it's this is a really bad situation. So I need to solve this as well a little bit better, right? Because right now I don't actually try and slow down the units at all. I just let them try and push towards each other and allow them to kind of like push each other aside, right? This is kind of like this is what an RTS classically does, right? Over here they're doing a much better job. It's usually when there's confined space they do a much better job of actually getting through, right? Ironically, but yeah. But obviously this needs to be handled as well. But otherwise, for like for mixed armies, it works great, right? And even if I'll like rotate them randomly as well, if I put, let's say, raider, heavy raider, blah 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 blah, a couple of assault cars, and they also respect the mass each of them has, you know. And into that I put like combat tank, and let's say 1, 2, 3 heavy tanks, right? And just for good measure, rocket tank. Alrighty. So if I tell these guys that's an army of what, 40 units, and I tell them to move over here, this would normally just be absolute hell, right? Especially because they'd all trying to push past each other and all this kind of stuff. And now you can see the responsiveness is just immediate, right? Apart from, again, like I said, the converging issue, you can see each of them, like especially the heavy tanks, they just have such a higher preference of pushing units aside that the other units just can't push past them and stuff, right? So you can see the light quads trying to push past the guys there. And this is exactly where I was saying that the paths need to move aside, you know. And that would solve basically the remainder of the critical problems. But as you can see, apart from obviously them not sticking together, that's a completely different issue, of course. Right now we're dealing with just collision avoidance, so they don't like collide as much and all this kind of stuff. Then you can see it's just much faster in like in pushing through the area, and you can see the issues which I was talking about. Because these guys, you can see trying to just push back into the path. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, a right angle trying to push in. So as soon as I have the path diversion, so they spread out a bit more, that will become just a thing of the past, luckily. But yeah, so that's the current status of collision avoidance. And I have the code almost written for path diversion, but I just didn't manage in time. So yeah. And yeah, and then I'll have fail-safes. With this system, I can do fail-safes, right? So if they get into a situation where they just can't move forward, I'll have them so they can just phase through. Fuck it. Gameplay first, right? Where they won't phase through is through enemy units, right? I won't have them phase through enemy units because obviously that's different story. But through friendly units, yeah, 100%. You know? And right now there is a bit of a side effect with this change. It's a bit of a funny one, but I know how to solve it. I just want to demonstrate it. It's quite funny. If I take, let's say, a group of militia, right? Because they're great targets for this kind of stuff. And I take a bunch of heavy raiders. This is like Rome Total War with a cavalry charge.
Oh god.
Right. But yeah, it's bad. So Whoom. They just mow down the infantry, right? So there's no like proper. I mean, they do push them aside, but it's just not enough. So what I'll do here in this situation, I'll actually for like the first iteration, I'll just make them completely ignore the infantry. They'll just drive through them because the infantry will make an attempt to try and move aside. And then eventually the next iteration will be that they'll detect it a bit earlier that a vehicle's incoming and try and avoid it. You know, and try and move aside to let the vehicles through, and the vehicles will try and avoid the characters a little bit. Yeah, but in general, I'll have them try and avoid collisions in general. I don't want to have them so that they don't collide at all, because I still do want to allow this, because I use this sometimes while testing the prototype of the campaign. You know, I do want to allow this where you take an AI-controlled unit, you know, go here. Oh, sorry, go into you know, with direct control, basically take control of him, right? Get him up here. Go back out of direct control and send this guy somewhere with the unit on the back, right? I do want to still support that because I mean I actually quite enjoy doing that, sending it to the enemy base or like somewhere, you know, and then basically providing cover fire, additional cover fire for the heavy quad. You know. But the way I'll do it is basically it won't ignore collisions when it's on top of the unit, but as soon as it goes off, then it'll ignore collisions. But this is like technical stuff basically where you know, which you normally wouldn't hear about, but since it's early access and you know, you guys are I think a bit more interested in the development, then yeah. What about enemy units? Would they crush enemy infantry? Not yet. But eventually, yes. So what I will do is I will put it on because even now, like, you know, they should apply maximum damage when hitting the infantry, right? But they don't. And I want to have it so that basically, because vehicles will ignore collisions with each other partially, you know, I need to re-implement damaging vehicles like that, right? Because it's just I tried and tried and tried to make the collisions correct, so to speak. Like to keep correct collisions and try and avoid each other properly, but the reality is you can just get into a deadlock situation, or like a gridlock situation, which is just that's how it is in reality as well, and it's something you just can't solve for this situation. You know, in reality, of course, I mean I could solve it with a ton of computations, right? But I can't do that. I can't afford to do that because because we're already running at the limits of what the game should be doing. You know. Like in terms of performance and this kind of stuff. So that's my solution to the problem. And as for like being able to run over enemy infantry, yeah, I will 100% allow that, of course. As well as, for example, the really heavy tanks, like, you know, the Crimson tank, of course, should crush enemy vehicles and this kind of stuff, right? Because right now, if I put, let's say, yeah, I'll just put an enemy light quad, right? So it will make no attempt to avoid him. Crimson tank cannot fire at him. That's fine. So if I tell him to go forward, right? He won't do anything. He'll just drive over him like that, right, and not do anything. Now, if I take this dude, delete him, and do that again, except I'll be the vehicle, right? So I'll slow down time. I'll put the light quad. Go back into. Oh, right. Of course, I need to warm Centauri again. Tell the dude to move forward. Take control of this guy so that now it's got proper collisions again. And allow him to move over me, I'll of course get crushed. Right? So I do want to still of course allow this. And that needs to be done, I need to basically re-implement it, right? So that the wheels apply like mass and everything to the, weight to the vehicle and this kind of stuff. With the new collision avoidance. You know, but yeah, so that will be coming very soon to a beta. So games should flow much faster than that because yeah, vehicle charges just were untenable. So yeah, that is pretty much everything I have to show for now. So as soon as I have this like the route diversion, I will push it as quickly as possible to beta.
What are we saying, like next week beta, or?
I don't want to promise, but I like, if I can get it, then yeah, as soon as it's done, you know, as soon as this, because the route diversion, it sounds simple, but then when you actually try it in practice, it may result in like, let's say, ridiculous diversion. So I need a, you know, I need a give that a shot. Also make sure it's all performant, right? Because one thing is like the previous collision avoidance algorithm was also actually very expensive. Like when there was a lot of units, you know, usually that wasn't a problem because there was not that many units near each other. But yeah, this, like for example, 150, 100, 150, 200, you know, and I mean it's running like shit now because like I'm streaming and at the same time like using what's it called, NVIDIA Broadcast to cull out the background, which is just it's boring as shit. It just looks better on stream to have just the thing. And yeah, so it's doing already a lot of processing. It's just slowing things down. Plus, it's in Unity editor as well. But yeah, like a flow of 200 units like this, it looks like basically fluid simulation, which is basically what you want, right? And of course, these guys getting pushed out on the sides here, right? That's because all of these guys are basically pushing into those guys, like out of the thing, out of the like to the sides, you know. And that, of course, I'll be solving by not allowing units to get pushed off the nav mesh, right? So it's a minor thing. It's relatively simple. But yeah, right now each of these vehicles is calculating collision avoidance with the other nearby vehicles every physics tick, which is 20 times a second. Absolutely needless, just not needed to be calculating it every 20 times a second. So that's another thing which I can greatly improve performance for. You know, doing it, let's say, just a couple of times a second. Like 4 times a second is enough. You know. So that will also divide the load. I mean, right now it's also just the basic physics of the 200 units closely interacting, because that's a lot of detailed physics objects. So, you know, but as you can see, they kind of flow much more nicely. You know, there's absolutely minimal overlap over each other. If I slow down time even more to get at least reasonable performance to be able to look, you know, you can see the clipping between vehicles is absolutely minimal. So, yeah, that's the result thus far.
Yeah, the air unit.
That's what a week of work does.
The air unit fix is pretty massive. Like when you said about them being able to like do their thing now is like, yeah, hell yes. Because I know for ages they've been struggling to like move. They were like turn around on the spot, that sort of stuff.
Oh, you mean in the internal builds? Or are you talking the public builds?
Public build.
That is still the case at the moment, right? Because that wasn't a collision avoidance issue. That was actually wait, yes it was. It was partially. Wait, was it? I don't remember. Right,
When they fly in groups, they don't like travel properly. They have like weird interactions with each other and stuff as well.
Well, let's see what. Oh shit, that was probably a bad choice. But let's see what they do now. Why are they all landing? I'll have to find that out afterwards. But so you can see, just the first thing you can see the path is really fucked, right? That's because right now what they're doing, they're still using the alien nav mesh, right? And the alien nav mesh wraps around objects and everything. I can probably show it in a sec. But it wraps around objects now and everything. So if you have a bridge, you'll be able to instruct, for example, crabs to hide under the bridge, right? You just need to get your camera there. But otherwise, basically this is a grid-based system. So this is just the raw results without smoothing. This is what it would look like for any pathfinding algorithm in essentially any game. What you need to do is smooth it out, right? So the path is not this ridiculous, you know. So that's what we're doing, of course. They're doing a bunch of weird shit here. The guy over here is upside down. The guy over here is on his side. So I don't know what the fuck happened there. But nevertheless, obviously it's half broken because we're doing one thing after another, right? So the alien ones can now navigate around objects like much better, right? And I'll show that in a sec. In fact, I didn't realize, but that's a massive one as well. But yeah, like the air units should be using their own nav mesh, which is just volumetric, right? Right now, this is still wrap around the surface. And that's why you get this. You can kind of see it here, like you can see an imprint of the mountain here in the navigation paths. It looks kind of like like a scan of sorts. You can kind of see it there. So that will be gone, of course, right?
Yeah.
But if I show, and I didn't realize it, but yeah, the one huge thing is this situation. If I put 50 crabs over here, right? Oh, okay. Horned crabs, no, we'll just put normal crabs on. Have them nice and close together. And if I sent them over here, normally, what would happen is they'd always start climbing up this fucking thing and just cause issues, right? Now, oh shit, actually I'm not sure I have it regenerated here, but I'll give it a try anyway. If I send them here, okay, yeah, no, it's still messed up because it doesn't have the newest I need to regenerate it. Crap, wait, how can I do this? Perhaps. Ah, it's not gonna regenerate. Okay, I'll have to try it on a different location afterwards. So maybe next time I don't wanna like keep you guys right, especially don't want to keep liking. But essentially, what happens now is they'll choose the shortest path, which is not up and over the top, but is around, right? So that's an important change in the AI navigation as well. And one of the important things is what we can also do is make them specifically prefer going like the straighter path. So as soon as they have to go vertically or like or even horizontally, and their speed is not the same, it will prefer it less, right? So that's another thing we want to put, so that the cost of the algorithm is just they'll just prefer to go around, essentially, long story short. Because that's, I think, a very critical one, especially with the crabs. They just very often, go over the top of these things, which can look epic, but it's just ridiculous when you need them to attack very quickly. Yeah, like, if I send them here, you can see some of them kind of go around a bit, but you can see the nonsense happening here. Oh, they've still got the old... Yeah, so this is they've kind of got a hybrid of the old... In fact... Let me confirm.
This guy's AFK.
And that's yeah. So they don't have the new one yet. Okay. So this is the old navigation grid. So this is what they would do in the past, right? And it's unfiltered because we removed the filtering from them because it doesn't work with the new system. We have to do our own filtering there, right? But as you can see, this is exactly what the AI did in the old system, right? If they were started here and you order them there, they'd walk over the top. Now what I'll do, if you've got still a second, I can try it. Yeah, and yeah, Lucho, weird looking pathing routes. Yeah, this is what the A-star algorithm gives you as raw data, right? Without filtering. It's completely normal. It's not strange in any way. That's just what it looks like. And you need to filter it out, right? It's a bit like, I could explain why, but like, long story short, if you have a grid, then obviously when you're moving between the nodes in the fastest direction, it's obviously going to be zigzaggy, right? So it's completely fine. It's correct. It's what every algorithm in the world will give you, every pathfinding algorithm. That's why you got to smooth the thing out. But let me load. Wait, maybe Monument Valley is a great example. That's going to load for ages. Shit. But let's give it a shot. Because that one there has obviously like the really tall spires, so we should see the effect there very clearly. Which is also a pretty big game changer for the aliens as well, because before them like navigating across this kind of stuff was just dreadful, right? And a lot of times they'd get stuck on stuff, because especially when if there was an overhang, if they went inside that like went beneath the overhang, they could kind of get stuck where basically because there was no pathing data there, right? So they could get stuck. I mean, I made some fixes to the AI to be able to avoid getting stuck there. So if they got into kind of like a stuck situation, they try to reverse and move out of the way and go around, right? Which looked okay. I mean, it looked fine. So I made mainly fixes to this kind of stuff. But yeah, 100%. Like, this is, I'll show it in a sec. It's just a very big difference. It just might take a little while to load, because Monument Valley is very large in terms of data. I like how the crabs don't seem to form a line like the vehicles do. Yes, that was with the grid system. It's also because I didn't if you saw when I was sending the vehicles, I sent them around a corner, right? If you send them directly forward, they won't converge either, right? The convergence happens when they change direction, because the funneling smoothing algorithm, it basically smooths the graph, and because the vehicles go over the same node, what'll happen is it'll kind of can make them converge. So it's just it's a side effect of the algorithm and going around a corner. crabs don't like, especially with the old pathfinding grid, which is just literally a cloth dropped on top of the terrain, basically, right? That didn't have corners. You didn't go around a corner, so it was basically literally straight, right? So that's why they didn't have a problem, like, well, they don't share the same problem. But you should see something similar now on Monument Valley when they go around things, right? Because exactly, they'll choose the shortest path and they'll tend to converge into the shortest path. For aliens, it's not a problem because especially aliens kind of have a bit of a different form of movement to vehicles, and they're also much smaller. But it may be a problem. I'll have to try it out, obviously, like once we get to smoothing that graph and this kind of stuff. So, but yeah, I'm looking forward to the collision avoidance, like revisiting it, was what I wanted to literally just do a hot fix, just letting them phase through each other, and then like do a proper fix. But I found out that the phasing through is just the best situation anyway, like just to reapproach the whole thing from a new angle. And I think like the current situation is just much better. It's less realistic. I mean, it looks a little bit silly how all vehicles are right behind each other, right? But gameplay first, you know. Alright, so have you finished loading, or are you still loading up? Oh yeah, it's still loading. Come on. It's much slower on my PC at the moment. Because of the streaming and all this kind of stuff. But come on, wakey. Yeah, sometimes there's the shit you have to deal with. Alright, there we go, now it's actually running. Cool. So, I'll choose some random location where it's bad. Like ideally with a larger thing here. Alright, let's give it a shot. I'll check if we actually do have the new navigation system, voxel graph. Alright, cool. So that's the one. So it is here. Good. So let us give it a shot. No game mode, good. I'm not sure how long this will take, but sorry for
You're all good.
It being slow for everyone.
I'm just in the middle of blowing up a crimson tank, so...
Oh yeah. You know what's funny, like, you know how you were seeing the stream? And I noticed it's filtering out the green colours. It looks quite hilarious.
It's glitch out all the colours?
Like the green colours. Only the green, because it's, keying it out.
Yeah.
Okay, Lucho is saying, you know in nature, the starling bird that flies in huge packs never collide with each other, or a shoal of fishes, same thing. How is that they managed to do that? I don't know, but it's fantastic. So that's called Boyd behavior, right? Boyds, they'll usually have like, this, like, algorithmically, the way you solve it is essentially, as you're moving your object forward, you take the nearby objects and you kind of try and move away from them slightly, which gives you kind of normalized positioning and this kind of stuff. It requires, again, this is exactly what is happening in the local avoidance algorithms, except there you need to be able to change direction very fast. If you don't change direction very fast, you're going to have collisions. So if you put, for example, take the starling birds that fly in huge packs, and you put an albatross between them, you'll get collisions, or maybe not, because the starlings will avoid the albatross. But you get the point, right? Or if you take if you took the starlings and you put a big enough pack, they will collide, right? It's just if you notice, they kind of go in a bit of a formation. There's a good reason for that, so they can see each other basically, right? It's with fish, again, the same thing, except fish have a bit of a different thing, right? I mean, there as they swim, first of all, they can change direction on a dime, right? Because they're fish, so they can just bend and turn around. Most of them, anyway, right? And they're also very slippery in water, right? So even if they do kind of like slide against each other, I mean, it's not much. I mean, as they get closer to each other, they compress the water there, like basically it slows them down, push them aside, etc. Right? So the water acts as a natural buffer, But yeah, it's long story short, that's how that kind of works. Or like algorithmically, that's how. I mean, if you think about it, when you're driving in in a car, if you ignore the lanes, you're not going to hit the cars next to you, because what you're doing is constantly evaluating the distance of your neighbors and trying to keep distance from them. So that worked great. Now starlings, if I take the example of starlings, if you take the starlings and put them flying through a tunnel, right? If that tunnel is as wide as their formation, that'll be fine. As soon as you start to compress things, that's when they're going to start to extend that formation, right? Because logically, you know, there is a limit to how much you can force through that tunnel. Like, there's a literal physical limit, but you get the point, right? And apart from the fact that they'll probably not fly through tunnels, but ignore that, right? And it's the same thing with traffic, right? So fishies are superior to PCs? Yes, they are. The very good reason for that is because if you think about it, most of their algorithm, like if you think about it as an algorithm, their brain is dedicated to basically collision avoidance, right? And of course, food and this kind of stuff as well. You get the point, they're analyzing the scene constantly. You know, we can't afford to do that for 200 units in the scene, in a 3D scene, where the way you have to kind of like analyze it, you can't do visual analyzing, right, of the scene. It's just no, right? So it's just basically, you know, the way games work is that they are player-centric. If you did it like, you know, I mean, if you could divide it so that each individual AI unit had its own PC that was simulating it, completely different story. It would be able to do insanely ridiculous things, right? But of course, you don't. You have it all locally, especially when you're playing it single player, and you need to be able to kind of like deal with it locally. So that's why you have a lot of these, I mean, I want to call them hacks, to kind of like make it look correct, but it's not actually correct. I mean, even physics in a game is not correct, right? So, you know, the Starling birds, they have a natural gyroscope, you know. Okay, in a game, you know your position because it's a literal position, but you get the point. You know? And you know, there's billions of years of evolution to that develop the eyes and the algorithms therein. So I'll just quickly show the crabs here. Let's say here. Right, that looks good enough. So we should see it, and I haven't tested it on this map by the way yet, but we should see. I'll put 100. Fuck it. So, come on, boys. Where is the massive thing? All right, let's go. Okay, so it's incredibly boring, as you can see. Wait, why aren't you guys going? Oh, right. Actually, that's interesting. What's going on? There's some. Oh, there must have been some limit. Whatever. Fuck it. But you can see that they're right now doing some weird shit. Wait, stop. What's going on?
Weird shit.
They're doing weird shit. So let me try that again. Again, 100 crabs. It could be that I'm overloading the system, but I doubt that. Right. So we'll send 100 of them over here. I don't know. That was weird. Most of them are going now. Some of them refuse to. I don't know why. I'll find that out later, right? But as you can see, the path they're trying to take is literally through the fucking rock. I think we don't have it recalculated here. It's entirely possible that is what is the issue here, right? All right, let me try it in a different spot. Oh god, it's always like that. You know, you want to show something and not. Sorry, but it's funny. It's funny, and you have to have a bit of a laugh. I mean, when they're pathfinding through rocks, come on. Right, let me show the detailed data here. Yeah, it's literally just going through the rock. That's fine.
Classic.
Yeah, so I don't know what's going on. I'll have Carmok look at it. But in fact, what I will show you is the algorithm itself, well, not the algorithm, but the data. Yeah, like the nav mesh. it's funny. You know, you want to show something, and of course, it takes a shit, doesn't it? So voxel graph. Show me the voxel graph. Alrighty, there we go. Show graphs. Oh god, it's slow. Alright. So this is the world for the aliens in terms of the AI pathfinding, the blue shit. Right? As you can see, it's incredibly bloody slow in the editor, but that's perfectly fine. It's just a visualization.
And you can see the spawning console up the top there.
Yeah. Oh god, I can't make heads or tails of this part with how it's running so slow. I'll try and look downwards, maybe it'll be better. No. It looks like it actually left out a whole section of the rock. Yeah. Yeah, so it's just the first version of the algorithm. Yeah, it's all fucked up here. We can see it here. Right, it's missing a lot of areas here and this kind of stuff. So
I remember you going over the nav mesh of Monument Valley in particular with the humans at one point with me. 'Cause I had the I think it was like a bunch of scouts just running straight through a rock face, and he was like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh yes, they're padding straight through it. Yes.
Yep, of course, that's how it is. So this looks a bit more promising. So some of these it's it's a first version of the algorithm, so it's always going to be a bit fucked up, unfortunately. So we'll definitely get that fixed, of course, before we push that. It's good to know because I didn't know it was that messed up, like in some parts. So it must be the size difference because these ones are massive. So where was that location where it looked decent? I think it was here. So what I'll do, I'll spawn something big, like a Colossus, so we know.
Be all testable.
Let's have a look. Where is Mr. Colossus? Alright, here you are. Here you are. Let's have a look at the grid. Is it all fucked up? Or is it like fine? Nah, it's all fucked up. So what about you? Yeah, it's all messed up.
Mm.
So they're too large objects, unfortunately, at the moment. We'll have to fix up the grouping of the grid things because it basically voxelizes the world and then tries to merge the points together, and then it tries to kind of like squeeze it into the model. And clearly, there is something a bit fucked up. So I didn't do this in the previous version where I tried it out. So Carmack made a few fixes, and unfortunately seems to have broken something. That's fine. But yeah, as you can see, there's a way through the rock, evidently, for the AI. So unfortunately, I was hoping to show something a little bit better, but oh well, that's how it goes.
Yes, they've got new phasing technology. Yes.
Well, let's see what their paths look like. I reckon it's gonna look really shit, but let's give it a shot. You guys, all yous, just try and get on top of the freaking thing. I'll just use this information. All right. Oh yeah. Well, there's a way up top. They're finding a way by going firstly through the rock, it seems. Yeah. Whatever. Oh well. That's unfortunate. But you know what? As a little bit of a fun exercise, let's try and put many vehicles here. Oh shit. Actually, that's too high. They're going to blow up when they land. I'll just put them here. 100 of years. Let's see you go through the rocks somewhere. I don't know, randomly there. So they should have a perfectly fine path. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay, they split up a little, but you get the point. And yeah, a bit of the performance loss is also the amount of smoke coming from, or like the dust, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
So, oh yeah, of course, because they're converging, they're going to slowly spread out into a long line. But you get the point. There's no long waiting time and stuff. They all just kind of like stick together as a group, apart from this dude who got pushed aside. And, and he needed to complete his path point before he can continue.
Yeah, that's you at the back of the line there, Dram. God,
that's
God
me.
damn it, you bastards are coming.
And this first guy is you with one shot,
Yeah, I'm just almost dead. But in the lead, regardless. And yes, I'm going to win. And then I hit like a pebble and die.
Yeah. So, yeah, you can see they've now, because of the convergence, they just spread out into a lovely line. So as you can see, it's the most effective method of transportation. Squeeze into a line, yeah? Traffic sim.
But they're moving without any issues.
Oh yeah, they got no hiccups. Yeah, like if I choose something a little bit bigger than that, like let's say barrage trucks, I like to use those because they're nice and bulky, right? Or let's say assault cars, right? 50, 100. Come on, boys. Let's go over here. Yeah, so all good. They're all gonna stick together mostly. So you'll see them kind of like squeeze through. They're gonna push each other into the sides. So that guy's gonna get a bit messed up as he gets pushed onto the rocks by the buffalo, basically. It looks like. Oh yeah. This is where it would converge in all cases, right? Because it's just the only way through.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's fine. But what shouldn't happen is that they push each other off the sides, right? So poor little Timmy. This is Timmy. That one right there's Timmy.
But then in
so
like
RTS,
RTS,
being pushed.
RTS terms, anyway, this is the type of thing that would happen anyway in any RTS game. You'll find that
Yeah,
like
100%.
a unit will be on a rock waiting whilst the others go past, and then it will just fall in line and right at the end. So
yeah, exactly. You know, but as you can see, I mean, you know, it just flows, and of course here, I mean, we got like, I mean, if you had a couple of tanks here, it's like pop, 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 reload, pop, pop. You know, but I mean, ultimately, the reality is, I am sending them to a really nasty place. You know, like in between these rocks. But over here, I would expect them to kind of reform into a bit of a wider group. You know what I mean? So, I mean, right now, again, you know, they're all acting individually. And the next step is afterwards to have them act as a group. And clearly, you guys are choosing the best possible path.
Oh.
I mean, they're making it over the top, but it's just ridiculous, right? But you get the point, you know. But I mean, this is what I would expect with 100 cars trying to push through, right? And yeah, these guys are the ones that got pushed aside. Oh, poor guys, being bullied by the rest of them. Yeah, this probably poor little Timmy trying to get out. But you get the point. So it's a massive improvement. I mean, they'll still bunch up and do ridiculous things at the moment, but once that's solved, yeah. I mean, this guy's just these guys are fucked entirely, right? Because I mean, this guy specifically. So obviously that's just because he got pushed aside. But yeah, I mean, I can try it with something a little bit more bulky, but I think the larger tanks work just as well. I'll try and squeeze them through that nasty place as well. Yeah, you know what? Right here. Let's go. I'll switch off damage so that so they don't get damaged when I drop them. Oh, that actually was okay. Cool. Right, gents, all yous, try and go through here. What happens? Where are you going? Oh, they're going to slightly. See, this is A star, right? This is the funnel algorithm trying to bring them nice and smooth the paths, and then it results in basically almost deterministic behavior between the paths. But yeah, so there's a different issue, of course. That's the one I'm solving. But you can see they're trying to converge into that one path. I'll speed things up a little, so we got a bit more movement. But yeah, they've got much more wheels, each of them, so the performance impact is even greater for each of them. You know, like with everything else being slowed, you know. Yeah, you can see I mean, if there was, this would be perfect behavior if there was a super thin path, right? If there was another rock right here that they couldn't pass through, this is what would happen. This is what you would expect to happen, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, so. And yeah, they're eventually making their way through it. So here it's much more valid, apart from being idiots and pushing each other aside.
But it's like a classical game of bumper cars at the amusement park.
Yeah.
They're
Basically.
like bouncing off each other like donk, donk, donk.
Well,
like,
it's also pretty good, like donk. It's pretty good when you're like when you just hop in and join them. Yeah, and it kind of starts to actually feel a bit more. Well, apart from that, yeah, you get the point. But yeah, I mean, they're slowly making their way through the ridiculous terrain that I've sent them through, but put more daylight so you can see them clearer.
Yeah, I mean, as a commander, if you're doing this, right, this to tanks on Monument Valley, stop.
Well, I mean, yes, but at the same time, what I would also expect is these guys at the front here. You know, once they pass through the thin section, they should probably wait for the other guys to catch up more. You know,
yeah.
Like it should be like what you want to detect is not the distance from the rest of the group. You want to detect the kind of like the distance between the units, like in the worst case, because you want to support a convoy. Like this is okay, right? I mean, I don't have a problem with them pushing forward like this until they get to like a point where it's a little bit too far away. You know, the spread needs to be reasonable. You know, there needs to be a maximum distance between the two groups or between the group and so on, right? I mean, this is of course a very, very difficult situation for the tanks because there literally is no, like here, this is a massive choke point, right? You know, so once there's path of diversion, that will still be a problem, right? This place, that's correct, because I mean that's what you expect. I mean, if you're sending them through a tiny little thin path like that, then you know what do you expect, right?
Large groups of vehicles would avoid narrow one vehicle wide passes.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, as a commander, I'd never send them personally through something so narrow anyway, but in like extreme cases, then yes, they would go through a one vehicle wide pass. But I'd tend to send them in big open, especially on Monument Valley. Like I tend to send when I do command. Like I know it's a rarity, but I do tend to send them, you know, in the bigger areas, and then send the smaller vehicles through the smaller zones.
So what I'll also try and do just for fun is see what happens when I send 50 barrage trucks, just so we got some reasonable performance. 50 barrage trucks through, where was that choke point? Oh shit. Somewhere, oh there, right there. And we send them against another 50 barrage trucks, which are trying to move in the opposite direction. Right? Let's watch the chaos unfold. So where are the other guys? Alright, here we are. You guys go here. Of course, they're choosing a completely different path. And you guys go here. Oh no, they're going through the same path. So we should see... we should see a battle for trying to push through. Oh, unfortunately, I can't speed up too much with this. But yeah.
Yeah, you didn't clock it, Dram. But on stream, when you was looking at the tanks all stuck on the rock, I quickly went and did this.
What did you do?
It's about to come up on stream.
Let's have a look. Just gotta. Oh, I'm always so... What about the AI? Yes, of course. Well, what the hell are you guys doing? Okay.
Yes. Just yes. Boltier and patch.
Yeah, we're just. I mean, they should. What happened? Because they should be ignoring that. I guess it's the navmesh recalculation. Probably someone forgot to put it back into the. Oh shit! Someone must have modified the layers. Okay, I think I know. But yeah, I mean, okay, so we've got a bit of an issue here. Clearly a problem with the navmesh, right? But oh, here we go. Now they're meeting. So they should basically be able to flow past each other pretty easily, especially given that they're only like one vehicle wide, essentially. Apart from that group there that's doing some weird shit, trying to turn around 6-point turn. Group 6-point turn.
Yeah, they're pushing.
Yeah, you can see they flow. Yeah, they're basically pushing past each other pretty nicely. So that's the most important thing. Like, remember, like the thing we're focusing on here, is literally exactly this: the being able to like push past each other, go around each other, and this kind of stuff, right? This is a different issue. This is the navmesh being completely fucked in this part of the map. You know?
Yeah.
So
I was gonna say, isn't this like a standard day in India traffic? When they're like, no, all go past each other like 20 miles
especially
an hour,
on especially on the mountain passes, eh?
Yeah.
This is true. But you can see these guys are having fun. I mean, like these guys just flying over the top of the other guys. Or through them. Yeah, I specifically made it so like when they're going towards each other, they don't apply forces to push each other in the same direction. They only put side forces, right?
Yeah.
The reason is because you just want them to be able to move past each other easily, you know. Like I really wanted to keep to absolute realism and have a thing, but I didn't realize that the approach I was taking, you know, the problem with reality is that if you send this amount of vehicles against this amount of vehicles, you will get gridlock no matter what you do, unless you do a super organized kind of someone saying, all right, you go for, you literally have to go in a convoy, basically, right? That's the whole point of convoy.
Traffic jams.
Yeah.
I mean, we all know the AI are not fond of traffic jams.
Yep. So yeah, so that's the current state of things. I think there's not much else to really show at this point. Don't want to keep everyone up. And it's getting a little bit boring, I guess. Seeing AI trying to squeeze up a hill that's just mission impossible. And other mission impossible getting stuck on the rocks here. But sorry, on the crystals.
Rock just rocks smaller than one by 1 meter to not have collision boxes. I mean, that would save me having to crash into random pebbles on the sand and go flying in my quad every 5 minutes.
So there's a thing with that which I have to do. I have to do it so that if there are rocks which are like small enough for, there are rocks which look like they're 1 by 1 meter, but they're actually like 2 meters, right? It's all the vehicles are quite large. So it's if you have a look, right? If I'll just, we got performance again. I need a new PC, man. I really do. I say that every time on stream.
It's time. I've actually got the perfect...
Actually, Lycan, it is not time. It's the worst time to upgrade a PC.
Do it now.
So if I take this dude, right? This dude is 1.7 meters. So yeah, fair. So if I take the Light Raiders wheel, it's about 1 meter, right? Fair enough. But if you look at it, there are no rocks which are 1 meter in size, like barely any. That's the biggest problem. Everything's very large, So if I take, let's say, I'll just use a dude as a reference because it's easy to place a dude, right? That's 1 meter, right?
Yeah.
And if that was left out, I mean, it's. Is that a problem normally? Let's give it a shot. Not really, So we're talking about the larger rocks, I guess, right? Or perhaps not.
Or the big mighty pebbles that can flip your vehicle.
Yeah, I mean, this chunky guy is a bit of a problem as well. But this chunky guy is also not 1 meter. He is... don't crouch. Come on, right, AI off. There we go.
I've literally got the perfect YouTube shorts of it happening to me. And you're actually in the other quad. Well, the other radar next to me.
Yeah, it's because there's some maps, they have the really small pebbles.
That's it, yeah, the little pebbles that have like hitboxes. And you tap them and you just go flying.
Those need to be disabled 100%. They're bloody annoying, right? I mean, this kind of stuff should not collide just because it's exactly as you guys say. At the same time, it mustn't be too big so that you can't hide inside it, right? If this didn't collide and you could hide inside it, then it would be very strange. Oh god, settle down, Unity. I'm not trying to save the scene. So there's. It's definitely something that needs revision. Like some of the things, like Rift Basin has a couple of these. I call them mines. I don't call them pebbles. I call them mines because you're driving. Suddenly it level of details into view, and it's too late, and you just bump it, and your car flips.
Just as context to the clip as well as this one.
Right. Yep. Let's have a look. I'm just looking at it on the other screen.
Wait. Oh, the body's moving. Oh, sausage.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that is Rift Basin, I think, right? Yeah, it's those little rocks. Yeah, those little bastards. Yes.
It was responsible for my death. And your death, because you was in the heavy quad at the time, getting annihilated by a sausage.
But yeah, yes, those ones need to go. They shouldn't be colliding 100%. And I'll be writing a few authoring tools, like for or I want to do a bit of a review tool for the location, so that you can run our end that we'd run on the location for it to better detect these kind of small objects which are colliding. Crystals, of course, are the exception. Those ones are destructible and they should collide, right? Yeah. But yeah, we get a point. I mean, I'm trying to find some of these rocks, but I don't think there are any in here. In Monument Valley. Oh, by the way, we also Springbok went and finished the map basically with the little details and all this kind of stuff. The materials before it was just all sand basically. So that's another little nice thing that we'll get in the next update. But yeah, cool. Well, on that note, I will probably hop off. I think it's also your time to hop off, Mr. Lycan.
It is. I've got to help a very pregnant woman change the bed.
Oh, oof, yeah.
She's like,
shit, man.
When you come off, can you please help me change bed? I'm like, oh no. Here we go. So yes. Poor missus. She'll probably hear me talking about her, and now she's gonna give me shit. So you keep talking about me again? But yeah. Oh yeah. I just realised it's gone back to my screen. Yeah, I'm looking at Talion sent me a AI designed cross between a Spartan and a Space Marine. So I was just looking at it. Well, actually, no, the Spartan, Space Marine, and a Helldiver technically, but that was the outcome. It was pretty cool.
It looks pretty nice.
That's just Spartan. But yeah.
Awesome. So,
thank you very
Giuseppe,
much,
thanks for the sneak peeks, good streams you like, and props to the entire team. See you guys next week. Thanks, Giuseppe. And yeah, I 100% agree. Always fun to watch Lycan die. I mean, that is, play the game. You know.
I'm always dying. Just.
Oh! One thing I wanted to show. I'll send it. Oh shit! Did I load the right map? I hope I did. No, I didn't. I'll load the other one. I'll just send you a quick screenshot of like little designs we were thinking about for this is just this is a prototype. This is not like how it will visually look, but we want to redesign the icons because RTS icons are bloody dreadful. You know. So it's just out of context. Yeah, I'll just send it to you, Mr. Lycan. You can show it on stream. This is not exactly the way they're meant to look. Yeah, but it's just this because I just put it together quickly in using existing elements. But of course, it needs to be redone better. Yeah, by Mr. Koji. So So to give context, the one on the bottom left with the star, the commando icon essentially, that would be for infantry, like single infantry. For the one right above it are basically 3 individual quads. Right next to that is a single crimson tank. Then above that is when there's a combined, like when there's a lot of units in one spot, then it basically combines it into one icon rather than like we want to completely dump the hexagonal system. Basically, it's just terrible. It's just fucking, So this is basically what we want to go for.
So this is more in terms of ruse. I like to say ruse.
I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, just to clarify what it's replacing.
No, it wouldn't be ruse. Right. No, this is the wrong game. They're more like chips. Ruse. There was a video game, an RTS on Xbox 360 based off the board game Ruse. It's a very good RTS, by the way. Very rare to come across now. If you guys find it, play it. It's brilliant. But it's kind of like on a similar scale. If you had like a lot of units, they would stack on top of each other as an emblem. It wasn't what I was thinking of. But there is another game that incorporates that design, what you're going for, quite well.
Mm-hmm.
Where it combines unit into one tag and it'll tell you what units are in it, like with icons and numbers and then and such. I'm trying to figure out what it is. It's going to drive me nuts now.
Yeah, I'm trying, like, just to clarify, this is like we're going to do a bit of an iteration internally, see what it works like, because of course the question is if one icon representing all those, if it'll be easy to select a sub like group of those, etc. So I mean, this won't be in the beta anytime soon. Like anytime soon being at least like it's going to be at least a month. So I'm just giving a bit of a sneak peek of this just for fun, but basically, we do want to revise the icons because the hexagonal ones just don't work. The hexagonal spreading. I mean, it was a nice idea, but it worked when there was meant to be like 50 units on a team maximum. But yeah, when you have hundreds, it just doesn't work.
Trying to figure out what that was now. Just the Dramalam. It's driving me nuts.
Maybe it was. Oh God, I think I know which one you mean. I was trying to find out trying to find the name of it. I mean, Company of Heroes, of course, had like something not very similar. Point.
Yeah, you had had like not the same, but a very.
Shit! I'm pretty damn sure I know what you mean. I'm just trying to find. I'll look in my image search. Broken Arrow.
It might actually be Broken Arrow. Yeah, actually, it would have been something I played recently. It would have been something I played recently.
I'll send you a random screenshot from it.
Yes, that was it. Broken Arrow.
Yeah. So I actually did look at this one specifically. Like this screenshot is literally one I looked at.
Mm-hmm.
When like putting that stuff together. It's just a mock-up, of course. Yeah. like
I
the,
recognise
the
that mission
UI
as well.
icon. Oh, well, there you go. But yeah, I mean, I literally just did like a quick mock-up of the icons, or like just based on this kind of shit, basically.
Ah.
Oh, Mr. Connect, you're seeing the like that ranked up unit. It's not actually ranking. That is just to indicate it's a more important target. You know, it's a crimson tank compared to next to it being, you know. So the whole idea is to make that clear via chevrons. I would like to do rank ups, but I don't think it's a good idea to try and squeeze that by 1.0 because, you know, what does it change? And then you have to, it's balancing and more, right? Actually, no, that would be the AI skill. We probably could do it. But yeah, it's just, you know, this is, I want to see what designs Koji comes up with once he gets a chance to have a look at it, you know. And just to clarify, I mean, one of the ideas was, like, this is the worst case scenario, yeah? One of the ideas was that if you have a really large army, right? And in that screenshot that I sent Lycan, you can see that there are 4 unit types, and then there are 3 dots under it, right? In like the largest icon. The 3 dots under it means that there's more than 4 types, right? But it just doesn't show the 4. So the whole idea was if you mouse over it, then you get this, what I just sent Lycan right now.
Was it harvesters? Sorry, it just made me laugh.
Yeah, because I put like the whole idea was to see like how many icons you can fit in. So that's basically all of the Centauri units that exist currently, right? Different types. You know, so the whole idea is that, okay, this is what it would expand to if you moused over it, right? As a test. But it might be unnecessary, quite frankly, to have it like expand to something like that. But you know, just wanted to give that a shot.
I'm just sending me the whole complement of the Centauri military in one picture on the planet Boltfus.
Yeah. 1,000 Crimson tanks and 1,000 harvesters, but only 5 scouts. Sorry, militia.
And 5 strike tanks. Old technology. Must be breaking down. 31 freighters, that's pretty scary.
Yep. I need to do new icons for those as well. I haven't finished them. Like, because there's a couple which are using the Centauri. So there's the Soul icons.
Yeah, like the bomber and the aircraft mainly as well. Like the Dreadnought and the Interceptor are the same icon? Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are, yeah. Yeah, they're both got the same fire gunship icon.
Even the shuttle, like the shuttle icon there is the dropship basically.
Yeah.
So there's a couple of icons that need to be redone. But yeah, so that's the current state of affairs. 10 parameters more, yeah, Mr. Connect, exactly. But yeah, so like these icons, because the thing is, when you get into the heat of battle, and like I wanted to have very clear contrasting colors. Of course, the icons I've shown are all Centauri, right? If they're Sol, they'd be blue, right? The main color theme there. So you can clearly see the enemy from friendly. It's just the current icons, you know, with how they only have that outline being green or red. You can see it like everyone knows it, but you get the point. You know, and then the health bar is green as well. It doesn't help. You know, so it's usually very difficult to kind of like ascertain where your units are, what they are as well. You have to like visually analyze each image, and it doesn't work very well. So we want to obviously revise it for that reason. And also take up less screen space, because the hexagonal ones are just very greedy in how much screen space they take up.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you have, that's a good point from Mr. Luis. If you have like Centauri versus Centauri and Sol versus Sol, how are we going to be able to tell them apart from each other?
Oh, that would be easy. Oh, well, I don't want to say easy, but the way we do it is that there'd be a list of colors for each team to use as alternates if they're more than once occurring. You know, so that allows you. I mean, you know, you could do, for example, purple Centauri, right, as a second color, right? But probably purple is better for aliens. You know, but you get the point. You know, you'd have red, then let's say orange, then yellow. You know, so you can kind of like move along that kind of a color palette.
Yeah.
From aliens, you can go green. I don't know exactly, purple, pink, even. You know, basically using the colors that occur within the aliens themselves. For Sol, you'd have blue, so you could go kind of towards green, but not proper, but like, you know, aqua. And then deep blue, you know, So there's I do it like that, so that the occurrences have multiple colors. You know. So for each time the Soul or the Centauri appear, they choose the next one, the next color available for that team.
Yeah.
That's once we get to that, which is most probably going to be after release, just being frank.
Yeah.
I don't think it's very realistic to squeeze it in now, unfortunately. But yeah.
Okay.
Right,
Right.
everyone.
It
I will be
is
off,
cracking
like,
on.
and most likely too.
Yes, I will be. Thank you very much, Dram, for popping in quickly, showing us all the juice that you've been working on, showing us all the new
It's
stuff,
a pleasure,
like
man.
all of this stuff again. Very much appreciated. But
It's a pleasure. Work in
yeah,
progress.
beta branch soon. Once, as long as there's no hiccups, we'll be seeing a new branch drop, and then all the lads will be like, "Oh my god, yeah!" I can't wait for the collision avoidance changes that you've implemented are going to come in, because the traveling of armies is going to change drastically. Having everything reach its destination a lot faster than what it's doing now is going to be crazy.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah,
And in a group.
Engagements are going to become very, very hectic because of the fact that everything arrives pretty much at the same time. Yeah, it's going to be good. Anyway, enough rambling from me. Thank you very much, guys. Enjoy the rest of your week, and enjoy the rest of the weekend, I suppose. If you're in America, it's still early evening for you. But yeah, have a good one, and I'll see you guys next week. Goodbye, Mr. Dram, and enjoy your sleep.
Thank you.
We'll catch up again, and we'll. I've actually messaged the guy with the Stream Deck. Said it Stream Deck again. The Steam Deck. And yeah, I've said to him to DM you, so hopefully he'll DM you with his problems and go from there. Hopefully
Awesome.
He can get it sorted. And my cat is running away. Anyway, guys, without further ado, see you guys later. Have a good one. Bye bye.
See you guys. Take care.
Cat stitch my carpet. Hey.